Hello everyone, I am Tacet and welcome to the Gems of War stream. So today, of course, we got a lot of things going on. The main two things, of course, being we got ourselves a new faction, Roost faction, which we'll be doing for a good majority of this stream. To be the main thing we'll be doing. We'll be getting our thing upgraded, getting a bunch of troops from it. They're rather lackluster. I'm not sure if we're going to get to pure faction to stream, but who knows, maybe we'll try getting it all in right now. We'll see. If not all in tonight or today, we might get it all in, the rest in tonight then, assuming we have enough sigils to go all the way. But otherwise, we'll get it done tomorrow night and go from there. Anyways, but yeah, we'll go through faction, mess with that, and of course we got a new Mythic. Just posted a video going over that. We did the key opening, we did some teams, first impressions, all that good stuff. It's a Sycorax. It's basically a troll that can target any color. Has a lot of mana accumulation potential. Has a really absurdly high mana cost start though, 25. That could be a really big liability, but with Mirage Queen, it's not too bad, though it almost feels like you have to use it with Mirage Queen, just because it is so annoying to do otherwise. Yeah, I was messing with a bunch of builds with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's above average, I would say. It's a little bit better than I thought it would actually be, but still not so good that I don't feel like I'd go out of my way to use it that often. It's very situational when you'd actually want to bring this thing out. Great in elemental teams though. Really good in elemental teams. So right off the bat, let's go for a brown here. Get over our mana flowing. Let's see, do we have full mana yet? Almost. Let's go for that, and that should be full mana ideally. Somehow still isn't. Let's see, we'll get one more and then we should be good to go. Okay. So now that we have everything rolling, we could do any number of things. For example, we could just keep spamming on brown here and just never lose our turn. And just keep doing that over and over again until we get extra kills. You could do this with any other related extra turn ability as well. Though we're getting pretty unlucky, but we are still gaining magic off of that. We're still getting that extra explosion. We're still getting that extra magic forward every single time we cast because the elemental thing has a pretty good rate of extra turning as well, as you can see. We could theoretically do this forever if we really wanted to and just never stop. Of course, wow, this thing is being really unlucky. There's 8% chance per extra turn that we end up getting a kill, and it still has not gotten a single kill. It's not like it has immunity. There we go, finally. And then you can just go for like a poke and just like kill it out. Whatever you would want to do with it. Oh, we actually missed, finally. Anyways, this is go win. I was just messing around with them. Oh no, it just gained so much life it might not be able to kill. We'll go do that. Oh yeah, we can't even target you directly. Whoops. So it doesn't matter, that should be enough damage. Oh, it's actually not enough damage. Well, we might land extra turn, so we'll still go for it. And let's take our green, and then you're dead. If it'll ever end the cascade. Gosh, we got 2 maps. But there we go. But it's very loopy. It reminds me a lot of Vespera. The Beatrix is for cleanse. You could do this on either blue cast, you could do it on green cast, or you could do it on brown cast. It depends which way you want to do it. You don't have to get HP for it. You don't have to make it pure. It's not like it has a boost ratio. So you don't need it to be a pure color team. Though I did do some that were pure color teams. For example, we have a blue variant over here. Though we more often than not are probably going to target onto like green or brown. We also have this one, which is a little bit more of a brown variant. However, it still uses the one off color because you just need Mirage Queen. But it doesn't have to be all the same color. Technically, his HP you don't really even need unless you're just doing it for your first slot. For the most part, just so it tanks up. Unless you're using something specifically that has boost ratio. So right here, this one we can end up doing for Catches the Bull. Catches the Bull gains additional benefit from having higher HP. So he actually gains a direct benefit from having the HP. Whereas everything else, this gains more durability. This will actually be able to get a damage output specifically from it. So right here, we just basically just keep spamming onto red or brown or whatever we want to go do it on. Obviously, brown would be probably the easiest, given that we have the storm and just be kind of good to go. So we're going to try 4 on this board. I think we should be able to land it. And you just keep doing it over and over again. And every single time we do this, we gain more damage for our Ketris. And you basically just keep doing this until you have enough just to kill it out, which is essentially what we're doing right now. And you keep casting. Every single time it gains more HP. More HP means more damage. Right now it's at 218. And then we do it again, and it's at 243, and so on and so forth, until you can just one-shot with adjacent damage. And just get it up very, very quick. But yeah, Ketris is probably one of the biggest synergy troops, I would say, overall. From everything I've tested so far, Ketris seems to be the best thing to use it for. Oh, well, hello, Stealthy. But there we go. And it was do it one more time, and it'll be dead. And it was cast at it, boom, dead. Easy as that. But yeah, Ketris seems to gain one of the biggest benefits if you happen to have it laying around. I've yet to find like a single troop that synergizes better with it so far. It's because as far as things that get value from having higher HP, Ketris is pretty much the go-to troop in the current state of the game. Scales very well with HP. With a lot of stats, actually, but particularly HP compared to other troops. Right here, we can actually spam green. It's not as good as spamming brown. But the board's set up so well for it, I might as well. Alternatively, we can also spam red and gain even more. So, you know what? We're going to go for a red here. Oh, wait, never mind. We can't do red. I forgot. Even though it does give it the thing, I forgot we don't get mana back into the one we need the mana in. Fail. Okay, so we'll go kill that out just so we don't have to deal with you. We'll then take a skull poke so we don't have to deal with you. And then we'll go explode so we get our mana rolling again. Fail. Mistakes were made. Let's see. We'll take that over for now. Unpoke us. Take our brown. Get things rolling again. But yeah, that's the biggest issue with this troop, I would say, overall. Really, really high mana cost. So if you ever get mana drained, you're kind of out of luck and just auto gonna lose. This thing's really bad against mana drain. Because Impervious does not have mana drain attached to it. But you pretty much just keep doing this until this thing dies to skulls. And then we end up just killing it out. Ooh, didn't quite get it there. Okay, we're just going to have to go for cast. Just double cast at this point. I think's the way to go. So we'll do that. Oh gosh, we're going to need more than double. Oh no, but now that he's summoned, that's actually a good summon because now we can kill him off that summon. And just do it like that. Boom. 3 HP. What are you doing? There we go. But yeah, it's a nice looping troop overall. Not the greatest, but great utility to have. Yeah, you can stack a lot of HP very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Actually, during the video, I think we hit 1,000 HP in one of the battles. It's because I was looping it a bunch just to see how far we could go with it. And, yeah, we eventually maxed it out. Okay, what do we go for here? So we have Brown Storm. So even though we have slightly less brown, I am going to attempt for brown there. And unfortunately, we don't get full mana, but we get a lot going. So now we can go for a big mountain and hopefully get follow-up off of that. And just do it back into brown and get our loop going again. And should be able to maintain it at this point. Also, one of the teams I did has Beatrix in it for the cleanse. Actually, didn't we show that one already? But the Beatrix one is mainly the hard counter freeze. And also to get a lot of value off extra turns. Yeah, we already did that one. That was the one with the Megavore and everything. But you just go for a cast, you go for another cast, dead. Easy as that. Get over mana, boom, dead, dead. I really wish he did have good traits, though. He has Impervious, which isn't bad. But his final trait is almost completely unused. It's a an extra all elementals gain 1 attack and armor at the start of every turn. This is rather useless, given that the whole point of this mythic is to loop as much as possible. Yeah, he can't. I haven't tried using it with Mistralis yet. What color overlap do they have? Or do they have a color overlap? Let's see. We'll take that for now. Grab that over. Let's get a little bit going. We're actually going to do it on green then, because how much more populated it is right now. And then we can switch over to brown, assuming it's still good enough. No, green is still way more populated. So it's fine doing it in green a couple times until it kind of shifts to the other way. So now it's a little bit better to do it into brown. So we'll shift over back to brown. Oh, actually, we have a green storm active right now. I should have stuck with green. I didn't see he had one active. No wonder why green was going so well. Alternatively, we can also get rid of the greens and do Doom Skulls. Unfortunately, he just blocked it, so I can't. Never mind. Okay, what do we go for here? I want brown, but there's no way to take brown, so we'll grab that. Good old Wild Queen. That's probably the biggest hard counter. I forget if I mentioned it to stream. I mentioned it on the video. But it's pretty bad against Skull Spam. Not only does Skull Spam normally rush, which is bad against rush teams, but it doesn't really have any direct protection against Skulls anywheres on most of the teams that you would use with this. I'll take that over for now. At this point, I might just Mirage Queen kill him. It's not an extra turn, though. That's probably not worth it. Oh, we're still gonna go for it. Actually, I could just taken that skull first and ended that, but luckily that cascades and still kills. So it works. I guess we did get to use that little bit of extra attack he gains per turn. Such a minuscule amount. Yep, that's pretty much the new Mythic in a nutshell. Oh yeah, brown overlap. Yeah, let's try it with Mistralis. Let's see. Let's try Mistralis. Let's do it over Vashtagon. So what do we need here? We need Mistralis. We need Brown Storm, so we'll get Mountain. Let's make a pure brown team, I guess. That was one color I didn't really show. I think we did green and, we had a triple blue. It wasn't pure blue, though. I mean, not pure brown, I mean. Let's see, we'll go that. We'll need, I keep forgetting his name. The Sycorax. Get that in there, put it in front, and then we just need one other option. Hey, Catch Us the Bull could actually fit. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. What is this team? What is this team? Oh, no. Let's see. Now we go minus purple. That might actually be slightly broken. Let's see. That looks broken. And we'll do it with that. Oh, it's already set to right banner. And we'll do it with Titan, which is already set correctly as well. Oh, no. And rename this to, gosh, I keep forgetting the spelling on it. The Sycorax, Mythics. There we go. Pure Mythic team. Well done, hero. Okay, let's roll with this, see what it does. That looks like it's going to be broken. Okay, we'll grab that, We'll take the brown over. Let's do this directly onto brown. Oh yeah, this is broken. Okay, he's worth getting. If you have both of these Mythics, or at least Mistralis. Oh gosh, it's gonna be so broken. Never mind, it's actually really useful. I forgot Mistralis shared a color with it. Completely forgot this morning when I did the video thingy. And then you still have Ketris for the one shot after. Which isn't even necessarily needed. You just go like a Leprechaun or something. But this is pure brown too. Have we had brown yet this week? We could test this for Brown Guild War. What day is brown? Today's purple. Did we have brown yet? I don't think we did. Can't remember. It's worth giving it a shot. The only problem is if we get hard countered on brown, this team will be a little bad. If they directly counter brown immediately. Also, you can get bad... Yeah, this team might be a little bad actually on brown day. Never mind. And the main reason I say that is people are going to directly hard counter you for it. Also, we don't have counter to freeze on this team. I just realized. Which is problematic. Because we are very dependent on extra turns. Yeah, it still has a slow start problem. This Mythic will never get past that. Especially without a half mana start. Well, I guess we could half mana start them instead of Ketris and go Mirage Queen. We're kind of have to because it's just too slow otherwise. But unfortunately, that makes it not brown. That makes it not brown, unfortunately. But we can go for that. Yeah, I think you have to use Mirage Queen in literally every build with this Mythic. It's just way too slow without it against everything, particularly Skull Spam. It's pretty much a requirement to use a Mirage Queen with this Mythic. Every team without it is just way too slow. They can still win, but it's generally too slow with how high his mana cost is. Okay, I tested with Double Grey King. I don't even have Double Grey King, so I can't. I only have one Grey King. I probably should try getting double of every mythic in the game, or at least the more relevant ones. I can easily do so. We have like 1.5 billion diamonds. But, no, I don't have double Grey King yet. Yeah, we're frozen on brown. That's actually slightly problematic. I was gonna have to go for it. Even with losing our turn, it's still good value. Okay, we got cleanse. Yeah, it works pretty good. I'm not sure where you'd really use this, though, other than just for messing around with PvP. Because I don't think you can Guild War this, because of how slow it's going to be for the start of the battle. If you are Guild Warding this, it'd be for brown, but then if they hard counter your brown, you're kind of in trouble at that point, because you have slow mana start and you can't mana generate. Which is a double bad problem to have. But while this team seems to be really strong, I can't really feel where you'd really use it other than just PvP. Because I feel like it's too high of a liability for Guild Wars. At least this version of it. You could get away with him for other variants, but I feel like you would have to use Beatrix just because of how much freeze is in Guild Wars. You don't have to worry about it as much in other locations, but Guild Wars has absurdly high amount of freeze. Feels like almost every battle is Frost Mage. You could always run Medals of Orpheus, but that's not a guaranteed cleanse, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we could go pure blue. But we'd have to switch out Mountain Crusher for something. And we can go for like a different troop. We need something low mana cost though if we went blue. Skady, I don't think would help too much. It would give us perpetual blue, but we wouldn't have a mana generator. Well, other than him. And that would just add to our slow start. Because it might take about 3 turns to get it if we don't have an extra turn to start a battle. If we have an extra turn to start a battle, he'll gain enchant immediately. So it might go a little bit quicker. Without that, it's gonna be a little slow. Because we'll have to accumulate 13 mana. And with no enchant and just taking them off the board might take a while. Yeah, Beatrix is one of the best synergies for him, I would say. So that you have cleanse. I did it for one of the teams. I feel like if you're going to do it, you do want to go down the Beatrix route. But anyways, I don't know. We might try adapting him for Blue Day. Yeah, you could do a Beatrix. Well, Beatrix doesn't count as elemental. I keep thinking it does, because Truffle does. But, yeah, she doesn't. So she wouldn't gain half mana start from it, unfortunately. Yeah, Aquaticus is elemental. So is Mistralis. Mistralis is also elemental. So we gain a benefit of +1 magic per elemental cast to it as well for extra damage. And they, of course, gain half mana start. Unfortunately, no elemental hero class in the game. But Titan is the next closest thing. Jar of Eyes instead of Mountain Crusher. Oh, yeah, that would work. And that'd be Blue Storm. Yeah, Jar of Eyes would work. Let's see, let me move this team. Where was it? Where is the team? Blue Basilisk. There it is. Let me try this with Jar of Eyes. A little bit of a mana conflict, but should work. And mana conflict's almost a good thing since the way that it gives HP. Alright, let's focus more on blue than on brown then. Let's see, mine's purple banners. Never mind, we can't. Okay, we'll just go +2 brown, +1 blue, that's fine. Okay, let's give this a shot, see what happens. So Jar of Eyes, Sycorax, Mistralis, Mirage Queen. That worked much better than Skady. Yeah, that should be matched then. Oh, I wanted an extra turn. Problem. Where's all the blue at? This is a very low amount of blue. So much so I'm actually going to pass my turn. So we can go get a blue storm in here. Okay, now we can get our blue that we need. Yeah, I think this will work pretty well then. Still no B-Tricks though. So we do have the cleanse liability. But Jar of Eyes gives that blue storm attached to it. Plus we still have all the hero benefits like the extra magic and stuff. It's stunned at the moment. But, oh, that's funny. It actually got stunned. Something that normally doesn't happen on Titan. But it got cursed and then stunned. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I not winning? Go cast the kill. There we go. Or that. That works too. That works too. But anyways, I should probably start getting into the delve. Feel like we just keep messing with the Mythic. Please try it with Grey King and Vlad, the Unsated. What was that other troop? I don't even remember him. I recall him being not useful. But he might be. Generally, if I can't remember it. It's not too up there. Let's see. Grab that. Get another blue. Oh, he has that life bonus thing. I don't think it was better than Ketris's though, was it? Though it might work color-wise. I'll see what he does. You know who is also blue? Zugoff. Yes, however, most of these teams are going to be pretty bad against Skull Spam. And giving them Skull Spam, if it backfires, would be a little bit of a liability. But yes, you can do it with Zugoff. Okay, who was the other guy again? Steal life from an enemy boosted by my life. So yeah, you could get one-shots out of this eventually. You'd be spamming a lot just to get to one-shot range. I don't feel like this would be worth it. You'd be better off just spamming Grey King over and over again than bothering to use this. This will basically be like a one-shot Ketris rather than a triple one-shot Ketris. But I don't think you would really bother using this then. It would gain a lot of HP. You'll eventually gain like 1,000 HP on this thing. But one-shotting is slow compared to double killing, triple killing, or full AoE killing simultaneously. Like if you're bothering to use this with Grey King, you might as well just use like double of this and just completely dump the Grey King if you're going to do a build like that. And just go for one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, and do it that way. But yeah, you can go like something like Jar of Eyes, the Mythic, then double Vlad, the Unsated, which would actually be cheaper as well. That would actually be no Mythics other than the Mythic itself. Everything else would be below Mythic. But you wouldn't need a boost to magic though, because all of his damage would come from HP. Because eventually he'd hit like over 200, which would be plenty enough damage for most battles. Particularly PvP, where you'd most likely be using it. But yeah, I believe your option would be, it's actually relatively cheap too. Jar of Eyes, well, not counting the Mythic, but Jar of Eyes, Sycorax, and double Vlad the Unsated. You can run that. I don't think it'll be as quick as other options, but it would work. And aside from the Mythic, it uses nothing above Legendary Rarity. Like, it's technically Jar of Eyes, but that's one of the weapons that a lot of people tend to have laying around already. But yeah, Grey King does have the little bit extra magic boost, but if it has HP boost ratio, you're not going to need magic boost. The 3-to-1 will already be all of its damage. It's kind of like, during the video, I end up doing a humility in that way, but Ketris doesn't even need it, so it was just be able to do it off the HP alone. And similarly with this thing, it's not going to need the magic. The HP alone will be enough boost ratio for it to kill. Because you only need to get, let's assume something has 100 HP. You would only need to get from where I currently am. You would need, what is that? What is 67 times 3? You would need to get about 200, or a little over 200 HP for him to start one-shotting. That is not a lot of HP. You can get that within, like, 5 casts or less. But yeah, it'd be something along the lines of this. Let's see. Do I have, let me get rid of this invasion team. Yeah, this is what the team would look like then. It'd be a relatively cheaper team too. Especially if you picked up multiple copies of this when it came out, recently. I forget when it came out, but I know he came out like in the last few months. So you do it with Jar of Eyes, and then you do it with, though we're not going to have half mana start, unfortunately. But we'll do this. Well, I guess you could use Mirage Queen, if you have Mirage Queen. And just go with 1, but it's going to be slow doing it 1 at a time rather than with 2. But you can still do it. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, like at this point, you'd obviously want to do Ketris instead. But, if you don't have Ketris, this would be like a Ketris alternative. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, Sycorax. Alright, there we go. And let's roll with this. And that's also pure blue. Now we just need a banner change. Sure, that works. And anything else? I believe that's good. Okay, let's go and run this real quick. And rename this to cheap, well, at least cheaper. It's the cheapest one we made so far. Cheap, Sycorax. Okay, let's see how this rolls. Give it a shot. Also, we do have 20% mana start, so it is getting some amount of mana start. That's not the team I want right now. Let's do the really cheap one then. Let's see how it goes. Hello, Cooper! Actually, I didn't even say hello to everyone yet. I'll need to go do that. How about Def? Def does have boost ratio, but it's not that good of one. Though, compared to this troop, you would probably get better value using Def than this thing. If you have Def laying around. This is just to build a cheap team. So how much damage are we at right now? We're at 71, which is of course not enough. So we'll go for a Jar of Eyes, hopefully land extra turn, then spam this like crazy. And every single time we do, he will gain damage. And now he's already at 100 something damage, which is already enough to one-shot all of them. So now what we do is start one-shotting each of them based on threat. Oh, he already has that to silver, nice. So we do that back into blue, rinse, repeat. And ideally he'll get full mana every single time. And let's do that again, boom, full mana. Kill something, rinse, repeats, and you just keep doing that over and over again until you win. If he could end his turn, that'd be great. Thank you. Ooh, not full mana. That's problematic. So much HP. So much HP. Okay, we need blue, a lot of blue. Oh, we're frozen on something. Yeah, not as good as other options, obviously, but it gets the job done. And he's dead. But yeah, everything that kills 1 at a time tends to be a bit to just lower side. But it gets it done. And it doesn't take that long to be able to get enough damage to kill. Not that long at all. There we go. That's all you gotta do. But anyways, let's go start going over Delve, which we haven't even touched yet. So, of course, we did get a new Delve today. And what are the other big things we got other than the Mythic? I didn't even activate it yet, so we'll go through the Questline and everything like that, too. Fell Roost, the Lair of Corrupted Dragons. And we get a new banner of +2 yellow, +1 purple, -1 green. Which I'm not sure how applicable that is. But let's go and set up our Rowan team and go get some free Dervish XP. And go run through these. Also, do I have two of the exact same banner? Yes, I do. Good job. Okay, let's go head through the quest line. Before I do, let me say hello to everyone, though. I haven't said hello, and we're like almost a half an hour in. Hello, everyone! Let's see, how far back do we need to go? Hello, Zeddicus! Hello, Paulie! Hello, Methos! Hello, Marcelo! Hello, James! Hello, Alan! Hello, Analyst! Hello, Drock Savage! Hello, Pal! Hello, Liz! And if anyone has any questions, feel free to repost them. I'm trying to read through to see if I can still find any, though. But definitely make sure to re-mention them. Hello, Analysts! Hello, Integral! Hello, Michael! Hello, Alexandre! Hello, Kens! Hello, Ricardo! Hello, Cassie! Hello, Ryan! Hello, Gustavo! Hello, Corey! Hello, Frag Hunter! Hello, the J-Dog! Hello, Jason! Hello, Sachin! Hello, Paul! Hello, Analyst! Hello, I'm starting to repeat some. Hello, Rainbow Flyer! Let's see. You have 10,000 diamonds. Could you craft both Xenos and the useless Orc? but you think you would rather wait for next week. Yeah, I would definitely wait. Let's see. Hello, Marco. Hello, Original. Hello. Oh, thoughts on the flash offer? It's okay. It's a blue orb for like what, 15? It's okay value. Not the greatest, not the worst. Oh, it's for 10. Yeah, it's Orb of Ascension for 10, and you get the standard amount of gems. It's okay. I personally wouldn't, but if you really need an Orb of Ascension, it could be worth it if you really wanted one. Hello, Elite Gaming. I would definitely not do it if you're trying to get to like a, what's it called? What's his name? If you're trying to get a Zugoff, it's not worth doing it. But if you're just trying to like upgrade something that you just want to get upgraded real quick from Legend to Mythic, it could be worth it. Hello, Elite Gaming. Hello, Neil. Hello, Ors. Hello. Hello, Alfie. Hello, Jack. Hello. Who did I still miss? Hello, MG. Hello, Catherine. Hello, Emos. Yes, Grey King does have that trait that gives the extra undead bonus. But you can just HP stack, so it doesn't really matter for the most part. Let's see. Yeah, Def, you could HP boost ratio as well. Hello, Ziku. Hello, GJ Ram. Hello, Ruva. Hello, Vespeni. Hello, Zeddicus again. And hello, Redlicine. And hello, Juan. Welcome, everyone. Anyways, let's get into this. See this storyline. Up ahead, in the distance, we saw a shimmering purple mountain. The mountain. I know what it is. My people tell tales of it. Really? It is Fell Roost, home of Nocturnia, mother of fell dragons. Oh. Yes, it is very dangerous. We should take care, or take a closer look. Let's destroy everything. Not with that team. Where is Rowan? It's buried underneath a billion teams now. There it is. You can't wait for me to read the bird calls? Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. Hold up. How do we get so low mana? Oh, I guess we just didn't get that good of explosion. I'll grab that. Get our thing. One down. Scree. You mean of the things? Oh. Yeah, I'm really bad at doing sound effects. I normally skip over them. Because almost all of them are sound effects. Like, rah, or whatever they end up doing. Wait, what was the sound effect for the very first one? Hold up, I'll do the sound effect. What was it? The other one was scree. What was the very first one? Oh, it was just a single scree. There's a bunch of screeches. Scree! I normally skip over to sound effects. Just as I thought. Undead darkies. Drakes. I can't read. Undead drakes. It is the Fell Roost. Give it wide berth. Gosh. Okay. Fell dragons, you say? Friend Visk? Tell me more. Raven, why must you always get in the way of every Visk storyline? Go away. When daemons began corrupting dragons centuries ago, yes, many of them fled Crystara. They must have come down here, so it seems. Yeah, that's what ended up happening to Van Barrick in Borderlands storyline. Please, tell me we are avoiding the mountain. It is very dangerous. I agree. Friend Visk, I have a simple question for you. Raven, don't. Do you think it is your duty to help these dragons? Oh, no. Help them? Well, yes. I suppose it is, isn't it? Here we go. And we got a dragon egg with the ... The mighty ... Okay, we'll go with the explosion there and then kill it dead. Next. The mightier ... The Eep. Eep! That was a fun one. From those storyline things. Raven, you have some of their eggs. Put them back at once. Yes, Raven. Apologies, my friends. I was concerned they were getting cold. Really? Yes. Every life is precious, my friends. As always, my only crime is caring too much. I see. Very well. But we will hand them over to Nocturnia when we meet her. Indeed we will. We must find Nocturnia as quickly as possible. I agree. What's with the rush, my friends? There is much to see here. Raven. The rush? These creatures are my kin. We are disturbing them. Exactly. Do not worry, then, friend Visk. I will explore every tunnel until she is found. He's trying to find that treasure. Leave us be. Let's see. No quick turns, so we go splody. Also, I like where the blocks are. Side, and middle. We left your world behind once. And now we come to disturb you. Because we need to get to that Dove. Which I believe she's the battle next, right after this. Raven, where did you get that treasure? Indeed, where? Friend Visk, I found it in a cavern. Think Nocturnia may have lost it. A likely story. She will be pleased when we return it. Mark my words, if... Well then, I'm sure she will, Raven. Thank you. Nocturnia's cavern is up ahead. What should I say to her? Well, tell her you are here to rescue her. Ladies love that, or so I'm told. Really, Raven? They do? But what does that even mean? Good question. Details. Fisk, my friend, should I lead you astray? Oh, yes. How dare you disturb our Slumba? Nocturnia, which is an okay legend. It's a really heavy true damage option. It does one big poke of true damage with heavy splash, and then gets to burn and disease them. So it's actually a triple disease, which is pretty much almost a 4-time disease. It's a triple disease, triple burn, and there's a chance to summon to Fell Dragon Egg. Biggest issue with it, no board control. Also, its traits are not the greatest. But overall, it's rather lackluster. Nothing too special. Everything from this faction is rather underwhelming for the most part, as far as the troops actually being usable. Why did we even come down here? I've been no help at all, indeed. And now you still have all the treasure and those eggs, Raven. Yes, Raven. I will hold on to them for when we meet Nocturnia next time. Next time, yeah, we'll be doing the delve like a billion times. Next time, let's just get out of here. I agree. No worries, we'll be back. We'll be right back immediately to go open a bunch of portals. Give me those troops. Oh, we got a sacred treasure. Nice. Need a lot of that sacred treasure. Another one. And this will go give us a bunch of treasure so we can go upgrade it. A little low on gold, but I think we must go for level 100 and just potion the rest. I think we're going to go for like 7 or 8 potion. Might do an 8 this time. I'm not sure. What's it associated to? Blighted Lands. Did we ever upgrade Blighted Lands? Yes, we did. So we do have a little bit of extra. So us getting 100 is actually 150 because of the extra that we get from having the faction upgraded. So that's not too bad then. We might actually be fine just going 7. Unless we want to do rush method the entire time. I think we'll just go with a 7. That should be more than enough. It might not be enough to get it done today, but it'll be enough to get it done. And we should have enough stats to still win it out at that point. We'll do a few more sets. I think until we go down to 8,000. And that should hopefully be all of them maxed. Find out in a moment. Also, why is there no open 50 option? Every key in the game has an open 50 option, but portals for whatever reason don't. Despite the fact that they were opened in the exact same kind of fashion. Never understood why it only has a 1 and a 10. And not a 50. Like literally every other key in the entire game. Oh, that should be good. Alright, let's see if we can max these now. Alright, let me go delay one of our daily ones for that. There we go. Oh, it's an actual mountain. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Although weird that the final boss isn't at the top of the mountain. You're just going straight. But, yeah, we get to climb a mountain for this. Anyways. Let me go and upgrade these troops. So now we should have nothing unowned other than the poor Mechanome. All Mechanome all by himself. Okay, anyways. Let me search upgradable, get these things upgraded. And go from there. Oh yeah, we have way more than enough to max these all out, it looks like. Ups, don't do that first. Do Ascension. And then we level it. I'm actually going to do this method, why not? I have so many of these, I should probably start using them for value. These little small greens. Because that was basically just like a minute or two of soul farming within seconds. So it's definitely worth it on epics. Possibly even ultra rares for the final level of an ultra rare. Let me see, how much value do you get out of that final level of an ultra rare? Wait, is this ultra? Yeah, this is the ultra rare. Yeah, you get 80 out of it. That's or 800. I mean, that's still worth it. Rares, I don't believe, are worth it. Well, so let's see how much value it is. Oh wait, I didn't get enough copies yet. Hold up. Wait, we still need more. How many more do we need? Oh no. We're missing a lot, actually, still. Really? Oh, no. We're missing 2 copies. Duh, I forgot. I was thinking a common for a second. But, yeah, we're only missing 3 copies, actually. Oh, no. More, never mind. 13 copies. Duh. Let's go get 13 more copies then. Let's see. Looking for 13 rares. 2, so we need 11. 9. 7. 3. 2. And that should be all of them. Okay, now we have enough to go upgrade it. Because I wasn't going to waste an orb on that. Where's upgradable? Let's go get this thing upgraded now. Let's see, how many souls is the final level? 700? I guess it's still worth it. Okay. And then we go do the dragon. Which we can easily get maxed. Still have 1 billion left over. Let's do a level 16 here. What's the last few levels? Actually, we'll do one more. Do it to 17. Maybe 18 as well. Okay, fine. We'll just do it for the final 2 levels then. And then we'll orbit. Theoretically, we can even throw major greens on legends if we really wanted to. And grab all those, and we're good to go. Okay, so now everything from this delve is maxed, and this is relevant for the thing. Oh, wait, no, it isn't. I forgot to upgrade the traits on the one. Where's upgradable? Forgot to get your traits. Got your level, then forgot to do your traits. Okay, so now this brings Blade of the Lands to, I believe, 17 stars, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go click through that. 16. Wait, what are we blocked by? Oh no! We need to go get that Pure Faction done. Pure Faction 500 is actually technically somewhat required to have this maxed, unless you have Wimp maxed, which actually is possible that you could have it maxed, but I feel like very few people would, just because he's been, I think he came out like, what, 5, 6, 7, 8 months ago? I'm not sure. But he came out recently enough that a lot of people probably don't have it maxed. Actually, might even came out more recent than that. But we can just get Pure Faction done, which will give us the second max pet that we need. So, interesting. I wonder if I can actually get dailies. Hold up. I might actually deliberately not max this, and then we can get dailies for more pets, and try to get this other pet max for Daemon bonus. We might do that, so that we get a daily offer for this pet, because I've never seen a daily offer for pet. I might deliberately not get 17 stars on Blade of Lands, just until we get a pet offer thing. Also, we're literally 1 troop short of that. Anyways, let's go do this event. Actually, no, I still need to go upgrade the thing. So many things to do with the faction. Also, hello, Cookie, welcome. Oh wait, did I not take the one from Blade of Lands? Wait, when did we get a Blade of Lands star? Or I mean, Blackhawk star. Wait, when did we get the Blackhawk star? What was that from? I didn't claim it. Oh, duh. The new Mythic. I was gonna say. But yeah, duh. The new Mythic is from Blackhawk, which is where that star came from. Yeah, I completely forgot to go claim that earlier. Whoops. Yeah, I was messing with making teams for the Mythic, and it completely slipped in my mind to actually claim this star. But yeah, that's that's a mistake. Whoops. Oh well. It's claimed now. It was unclaimed for a couple hours then. Oh, hello, Sachin. Welcome. Let's see. If anyone else has any other questions, do leave them again in case I missed anything. You have about 1,300 gems. Should you use them on keys to try to get the Mythic? Or should you wait to get next week's event shop? Not sure which this delve you're low on gold. Wait, what do you mean by next week's event shop? Next week's event is... Actually, don't know what next week's event is. Let me double check. More often than not, it's better to... It's better... What's this new power bar here? That's weird. Is that... What's that power bar for? I never noticed this. It was just added recently. Anyways. Distracted. But, what was I just doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna go see what next week's event is for event queue drop table. Where'd it go? I'm looking for, troop spoilers. Next week's event is Leonis Empire. So with that being said, your best bet is probably to try for gem keys now. Or even just wait till gem keys when the Mythic isn't there. Because if you're missing a lot of Mythics, you might be able to get a good one. Not that this Mythic isn't good, but it's a mana generator. And generally earlier on in the game, you want to be getting Mythics that are damage sources, not mana accumulation sources. Mostly because there are plenty of low rarity things that can mana generate. But there are not that many low rarity things that can do really high amount of damage compared to Mythics and Legends. Do you have to claim the stars when you fulfill the requirement? Yes. If you do not click it, I believe it does not actually give you the extra bonuses that are associated with it. So yes, you do actually have to make sure you claim those stars. Otherwise, you do not get that bonus. So do make sure to do that. Because the entire duration that you don't have it claimed, I'm pretty sure you don't actually have the thing active. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I'm pretty sure that is the way it is. So do make sure to get them. Does lethal damage like Scorpius hurt your score in Guild Wars? Slightly, yes. Instant kill does not count as damage when it comes to Guild Wars scoring. However, if you win quick enough, it shouldn't matter too much. As long as you don't take an excessively high amount of damage, it shouldn't really hurt your score that much. But if you're taking a lot of damage and you still win by doing a bunch of instant kill, you might lose a lot of score since it doesn't actually count as damage and you took too much damage in return. So you do have to be a little bit careful about that. Could you complete the 500 Pure Faction but not ascend the Delve Pet? Would you still get the dailies, you wonder? Yes. We would be able to do that. That's actually exactly what I'll be doing. We'll be completing out the Delve, but I will not be upgrading the pet. Just to see the pet thing at least once. And maybe we'll start buying it up. Because if it gives me a pet, it should give me the Daemon pet. So we can kind of use that to our advantage to get the Daemon pet for gems. For cheaper than what we might be able to buy it for during the thing. Or then again, does that actually even come out to be cheaper? Yes, slightly. Because you get 3 copies for 200. Whereas the copies in the thing cost about 100 each. That's still pretty expensive. I'm not sure. We might just scrap it and upgrade it. Though it would allow us to focus down a pet that we do not have. But we can just do that with gems the next time we find it. So, it's actually not that much better value, is it? The smaller one would kind of be. But the bigger one, not so much. I don't think. But then again, we don't really need the food anymore. I'm not sure. We'll see. But we might just upgrade it. Anyways, in other news, let's go and, because I don't want to burn through that many gems just to do that. But let's go and head over to the faction finally. Oh, wait. One other thing we need to go do before we head to faction. Need to go upgrade this place. So let's go do that. I'm not sure how far I actually want to go upgrade right now. But let's see. How should we go about this? So we have to be really careful with our gold. So I'm just going to completely ignore the coin purses then. We'll start with some rings. We'll go into chalices a little bit early. I'm not sure how far I want to upgrade right now. I might go for a 150. Because that will technically be slightly over 200 with the 50% bonus that we have. So we'll probably do this to 25, then start chalices, then start crowns. We're going to dip into crowns and chalices a lot earlier than I normally would. Just to save us on some gold since we're a little short right now. Oh, was it 3 pets for 150? Yeah, that's worth it then. With the food. That's only if it's discounted though. I believe it's normally 200. 25% discount makes it 150. It's not a guaranteed chance that it'll be 150 though. Is the problem with it. Like it being 150 is dependent on it being all the way to the right. Otherwise it's going to cost 200. But yeah, its default price is 200 if I'm not mistaken. Which isn't worth it. But for 150 would definitely be a lot more enticing. I don't know. It's questionable if it's worth it or not. Or it depends how much you need the pet. Yeah, wait, is 150 without discount? Never mind. Oh, I could have sworn it was 200 base value. Yeah, 150 is not too bad then. Yeah, it would make sense because it shows up in the middle task. I don't even think it can show up on the discounted task. And once we have this upgraded, we can actually start delving. Rep gold. We're gonna have like 0 gold by the end of this. We'll probably just keep upgrading until we literally just hit 0 gold. And that's where we'll stop. Yeah, it's always in the middle. The left task is always a level task. The middle task is either a kingdom requirement task, or if you have all the kingdom requirement tasks done, you will get a level-based task. So basically 2 level-based tasks. And the rightmost one will be a 3rd level-based task on a 25% discount, or it'll be a VIP exclusive task, which will not have any discount, but is only available for people that have VIP 6. Well, technically that whole entire slot to the right is only available with VIP 6. But there's some tasks that you can only ever get if you have VIP 6 there. Okay, did we start shifting already into crowns? Might be a little bit early for the shift. We're barely getting any levelage there, which makes it tempting to shift. I don't know, we'll do it 2 more times, I think. And then we'll shift into crowns. Okay, I think we start shifting to crowns now then. A little bit earlier than normal. We do have a decent amount of treasure at the moment, so I think it'll be fine. Also, I didn't even buy the packs yet either. We can get a few more treasure too. What am I doing? I'm going to games, I'm going to faction, and we still haven't bought our reward tiers yet. So let's go buy 7 tier 7s. I think that'll be enough. That's 2,510 for the overall cost. And we get this new shield, which is Fell Ward. It gains armor boosted by burning and disease enemies, and then burn all enemies or disease all enemies. It is a very, very, very useless item. Yeah, you'd get it for completionist purposes. However, it is never something you're actually going to use. Hey, sacred treasure, nice. Getting those lucky drops. And we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, next thing. So now that we got all those ready to go, let's go and take our tribute. Get those precious gems, which are dwindling further and further. Grab all this loot. And let's go and upgrade the rest of the treasure hoard. Stop trying to sell that to me. Feels like it's popping up more often than normal. Okay, let's finish out the hoard. Let's see, let's do crowns. I should have done one chalice with crowns there. Because I don't want to have 0 crowns. I guess we could combine crowns with a genie lamp. Let's see, how's our gold looking? Not too good. How many levels are we even getting for these? That's still worth going with this. We're gonna hit a money wall though. Gonna run out of gold. Which is the whole point of treasure hoards anyways, to use a bunch of gold. Gold sink. Alright, 110, which means we can only get like 6 more upgrades or so. At what exact point would we need for 50% to be 200? For 50% to be 200, we would need like 130 something, right? 133. If we had 133, that would be the equivalent of about 200. Right? I'm pretty sure it's about 133. Did I do the math right on that? If we had treasure hoard 133, it would be the equivalent of 200 with 50% extra. Let's see. We'll consider it. I think we'll have the gold to reach. We should. Let's do one more crown. And I think we switch to genie lamps. Actually, we'll still keep going crown. Might just be able to do genie lamps once and be good to go. But I believe it was 133. Let me do the calculator real quick. Is 133 it? Technically, we'd have to do 134. 133 would be 1995. Yeah, 134 would technically be the equivalent of having 200. Slightly over. But, yeah, we'll do 134 then. In which case, we could probably just do it with crown only. Yeah, if we do, oh no, we're gonna have 0 crowns, though. The struggle. I could do 1 genie lamp with it, like I mentioned. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot it's gonna gain a different amount of leverage each time. Well, we can do 134 right now with that. I must do that then. Yeah, let's do 5 genie lamps. Yeah, let's do 5 genie lamps. Okay. And that'll bring us to 134. And 134 with 50% bonus is basically 200. And we have 50% bonus because we have, what's it called? We have, Blade Lands upgraded. That's not what I wanted to click on. So this is basically the equivalent of having a 200 right now. We can actually compare it to a normal 200 that, oh, sorry, wrong upgrade. This upgrade gives us 50% faction bonus. So if we go look at a, so let's go look at a 200 that doesn't have any upgrade. Where is a 200 that I do not have any or I don't have the kingdom upgraded on? Warren's, I believe, right? Pretty sure I've not upgraded Warren's thing. So it's at 1836, 73, 72. 1836, 72. 1836, 72. 1836, 72. 1836, look at that! That's exact value. That's hilarious. See? I got it. The power of math. But yeah, 1836, 72, 73. Look at that. Those are the exact same numbers. 1836, 72, 73. And if we go over here, it'll be the exact same number. 18, 36, 72, 73. Except this one is level 100. Actually, I need to screenshot that. That's pretty funny. Let's see. It's worth explaining at a later point as well. For gold savings. Just upgrade the kingdom. No, that still costs gold too. But, that's pretty cool. As you can see, it's 134. And the other one's 200, but they have the exact same bonus. Because of the 50% thing. There we go. Anyways. Let's go and, go do 1 kill. Gosh, we need 1 kill to go get our gems for today. Let's go and set up a team for the faction. So for the faction, we are restricted to what are the colors again? Need to go double check. It was if I can click in the right spot. Our restriction for doing these battles is yellow and purple. So we're probably gonna go down finesse route then. Though that does open us to leprechaun and leprechaun related teams. But I believe I'm just gonna stick with finesse. And just cheese it with finesse. Though for the earlier battles, we probably want to go something else, like a leprechaun kind of build. Let's see. Let me go and overwrite the 3 teams that we didn't show for, or that did show for the video. And start with those first. Also, we could probably overwrite the Basilisk teams. I don't think we're going to need them anymore. Okay, so let's go get rid of this. Thrall Phoenicia build. Ha ha ha. That actually would work. However, it would fall off eventually. But we could actually just run standard Phoenicia for the really early battles. The only problem with that is we have to use a red storm. But I can use that thing that I still need a XP on and get the Abalist. Yeah, finesse is triple finesse into that bow that creates his mana, or literally any weapon. The weapon doesn't really matter too much, but it's triple finesse with Stormcaller with his final trait. As long as you have that, you'll be good to go. That's the main premise of it. Okay. So let me go and grab, what's everything we need then? We need that. We need Leprechaun. Oh, Mirage Queen is not usable though. Hold up. We can't use Phoenicia then. Wait, is 50% Mana Star for Strix a thing? I don't believe it is. Do Strix have 50% Mana Start? Really, the answer is no. Never mind, we can't use Mirage Queen. This isn't gonna work. We can't run Phoenicia without Mirage Queen. It's too slow of a start. I guess we could offset it with Thrall. Thrall is a lot of mana. It's going to destroy literally the whole board. We still have the liability of not having our mana, but one single Thrall cast might be full mana for her. Like, if each one has about 8 on the board, that'd be full mana for her after one cast. Plus, we'll have 20% mana start. Yeah, we'll just do Thrall. Because he'll have enough magic with all the bonus to have over 64. Which means he'll destroy the whole board. And then we just need Hero with Red Storm. And we'll just run Dablist. Dablist, so I can go get some free XP on it. And what's another supporting thing that we could put on it that can maybe increase our damage? How about Fairy Fire? Oh wait, never mind. I need to have Hero on the team. Let's see. Yeah, never mind. Gotta have Hero. So because we need Red Storm, and you do not have Red Storm. Okay, let's go with what weapon do we need here? Well, something really low mana cost that would work for it. Anu Scepter. No. At that point, we just do a single Thrall and get that value and some. Maybe Dawnbringer just for safety? This is like a barrier option. I don't know, we don't really need anything. Maybe a Doomskull creation option? Something that the we can use like a blue or a brown weapon randomly there. And then just have like the really big convert off of it. With either a blue or brown one. So I might do that. Doom, let's do, we're gonna have Red Storm. So whenever we want to end the battle, we could always convert them out. But just in case, let's do the brown, I guess. and convert to green. Let's do that, I guess. We could do Withering Staff for safety. It would cover the other two colors, but it wouldn't be as quick, so I'm just going to go for Doomed Club and just demolish everything. I think we're just going to go down that route. Okay, and Banner, we want a +2 purple. Actually, do we even need +2 purple? We might as well go all in on Phoenicia. Well, I still want +2 purple because we can one-turn Thrall. Is there a +2 purple that has... I want a +2 purple, +1 red. That isn't that. Hey, we got it for -brown. Okay. Okay, and then we'll go all in for the kill then. We'll get rid of Doomed Club and do Doomed Blade. Oh, actually, never mind. Doomed Club is fine. I'm gonna do it this way. We're gonna have Red Storm, and we'll just decide to end the battle and then just auto-kill everything. I think that'll be fine. And we'll rename this to level 20 to... I'm not sure where we're cut off. Let's just say 200. I'm pretty sure it goes more to like 100 though. Let's just say level 220 to 100. Alright, let's go see how this goes. So we're currently using any hero class that has a Red Storm, preferably Sun Spear, but we're doing it for Diabolist so I gain some XP. And we'll roll it this way and see what happens. Okay, so, oh, I didn't copy the team. Fail. Let me go grab that, copy. And should be able to paste. Believe it fits within the requirements of the Dove. We'll find out in a second. Paste team. Yep, it's all good. All legal for this game mode. So we got Thrall, Phoenicia, Doomed Blade, and Leprechaun with Ablist. Okay, should be good. Should be good. Anything I need to change on Diabolist to make it work better? Let's see. Not that I can see at the moment. Firestorm's the main reason we're even using this thing. Oh yeah, we gained a little bit extra red as well. Alright, I think we're good. Let's get into it then. So we have +2 purple, +2 red then. Actually, sorry, +3 purple, +2 red, +1 green. Is our total banner then. And we should be running 20% with 8 magic if I don't already have that set. Which I don't. There we go. Okay, let's go get a shot, see what happens. Fight, 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 repaste team. And should be good to go. Let's see how it goes. Yes, we will be switching to triple finesse at some point during this. However, we're not starting with it. Hey, there's our 20 gems. We need those. But yeah, we're running 20% mana start with 8 magic for our medals. And we should be good to go on this. And then you just do that. Boom, full mana, dead. And if you need to clean up, you just cast the Doom weapon. Alright, what's the order of this delve? Gosh, this is going to be a weird order. Hey, Van Barrack battle. I wonder if that will be really common in this delve. Seems like it would be. It fits the theme of this delve perfectly. So there's multiple different routes that you can take that all lead to the end. Interesting. Are any of these treasure rooms? No. No. Yes. I'm pretty sure that top battle is guaranteed treasure room. It's probably the only guaranteed treasure room. Yeah, I will be switching into finesse. For the earlier battles, things other than finesse wins quicker, though. Like the literal one-shots we're doing right now. But I will be switching into some form of finesse team. I might just keep it really basic, though, and just go triple finesse into a mana-generating option. Stealth is really weird as far as its layout. I'm honestly not even sure which way I would normally do this. I think just for simplicity's sake, I might take these two, then this one, then those three, and then go to boss. Just so we have a pattern to do every single time. It has a really annoying format that almost reminds me of All Seeing Eye. Except all paths lead to the end instead of 2 paths. All 3 actually lead to the end. But this is almost all-seeing eye as far as its layout. It is pretty much all-seeing eye. What do you suggest if you don't have Phoenicia for quick killing this? Does purple or yellow even have an equivalency? I'm not sure it does. I'm trying to think of a yellow trip that might have it. You can run some other AoE, but most AoEs are a bit weaker than Phoenicia. Like for example, you could run Queen Titania, but it's not exactly the same. Like for the very, very early battles, Queen Titania would still be fine, but it'd fall off way quicker than Phoenicia would. Guard's Avatar would work if you have that Mythic, yes. Guard's Avatar lasts to about the same range that Phoenicia does. Even longer if you have armor boost with Earthscale Shield. Actually, he lasts a little bit shorter, but you can boost him with Earthscale Shield. Whereas Phoenicia, you can't really boost. Oh, so this is a weird order. Why don't I have Hero in first slot? I should probably do that. But then again, I don't know. Thrall in first slot actually isn't that big a deal. Though Hero should be in front of Phoenicia. Or then again, should it? Never mind. The order that we have right now is fine. Oh, so I could just kill that. I keep forgetting. That is definitely a perfectly fine option to do. Oh, level 10 chest already. Nice. Very first delve, and we're already hitting level 10 chests on 4 times multiplier. Very nice. I don't know, do we really need a revamp at all? I don't know, we'll leave it as is. It's fine. Yeah, Rope Dart Ubistek kills till, actually I'm not sure what the full range of it is. But, yeah, you basically Rope Dart, you then get into Ubistek range, so you can double kill, and then you do it again, and then win. And then rinse and repeat. It's kind of like a Scorpius team in a way. You double kill, then double kill. Using the Rope Dart to set it up. If anyone still has any other questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. And we'll make sure to do so. What do we grab here? We'll take that for now and already did. Also, thank you everyone for stopping by the way. Greatly appreciated. Hope all of you have been doing well. I know some of our streams have been getting slightly lower numbers, but of course whenever we go over newer stuff, always quite a bit of fun to see what's up with everything. Also, if you guys have any suggestions for videos, I really need to get back into doing guide videos. And over the next few weeks, I want to try getting organized and really start doing them again. I feel like I haven't in ages upon ages. Of course, we've still been covering content and stuff related to the game every day. But even though I go over quite a few things in depth on stream, those things don't normally get seen as much compared to if it's actually like as its own independent video. As its own thing with a title. It's easier to navigate. Let's see. Also, I did get more codes, by the way. I mentioned last night we ran out, but luckily, Keylime gave us more. Keylime, unfortunately, doesn't do videos anymore. He actually quit Gems of War as of recently. However, he still had some codes left, so he gave them to me. So, we're actually not out of codes. And Salty did contact me. She'll get me more codes next week, though she can't yet. But luckily, Keylime's codes will last till Salty gives me more. They'll be good to go. What do you mean when you say a certain room is a treasure room? There's a category of rooms known as treasure rooms. These have a much higher gold rate than any of the other rooms, except for one which has a higher glory. But generally speaking, treasure rooms have a higher gold rate than any other room. They can be identified basically by any room that has over 800 gold, 800 or over. And as you can see, this is a treasure room because it has 800 gold. That's the easiest way to initially identify them if you have no clue which ones they are. But any room that has 800 or plus gold is a treasure room. The only treasure room that is not 800 plus gold is the 30 glory treasure room. But aside from that, one outlier, Every single treasure room in the game gives at least 800 gold. And that's how you can identify them. Their overall loot is much more beneficial. Sometimes they even give positive stats effects. Timeline for 5.0, we have no clue currently. The beta is not even up yet, unless it came out this morning and I didn't check. But, yeah, we currently don't know. If I had to guess, it's late June, early July. However, the beta's not even up yet. Nor is the patch notes or anything. For the beta testers. I'll go double check. Maybe they posted it this morning. Because I did not check this morning. Nor did I check late last night. And given that they're the time zone difference, I could have posted it then as well. I'll go double check right now. But yeah, I don't believe the beta's up yet. And even if it is, I can't really mention anything about it. However, that means I'll have beta to test this weekend and have some fun with that. I can't stream it, unfortunately. Oh gosh, we're getting really lucky. 2 level 10 chests. What is with this delve? This is super lucky for chests so far. Let me see. Do we have beta access yet? It's up. It was posted late last night. It was literally posted at 1:14 a.m. I was definitely sleeping at that point. Okay, never mind. Beta's up. I'll need to go do that later. It's up. Ooh. 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 New things. Ooh. 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 Interesting. Very ooh. Interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. This will need further investigation. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Do we have patch notes yet? Ooh. Open original. Yes. Wait, why is it not the full thing? Wait, is it a link? Oh, there it is. It's a document. I literally just opened up the thumbnail for it. Fail. Let's see. What other ooze do we have? Let me read through this to myself. And you can see the reactions, because that's about all I can give. Because I'm not allowed to say anything about it. Let's see. Ooh, they finally added something that they said they would add like ages ago. Interesting. Gosh, they were going to add that with like guilds, but now they're doing it in some other way. It was something they were eventually going to add for guilds, but it looks like they're doing it for a different format, so that'll be pretty cool. Oh, that one might be slightly concerning, though. Anti-ooh. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked by patch notes. I wish I could read them aloud. I should probably get back to playing the game. I want to go look up this one thing real quick, though. How concerned should I be about this? So let me see. I just wanted to double check this one thing real quick. Interesting. Okay. I'll have a lot to read through later. and test and mess around with. Not sure how I feel overall about that. Let's see. Okay, we'll go for that for now. We'll have to mess around with it and see. We'll have more info when I'm allowed to say anything that I just looked at. Anyways, let's go back to doing deals. Or can you find this beta info? If you're not in, if you didn't get into beta, it's nowhere's public currently. But who knows? Maybe they'll post some spoilers soon. They sometimes post spoilers on Saturdays, so maybe we'll get a screenshot tomorrow. Will some people quit the game after seeing 5.0 changes? Yes. There's one thing in there that, if I read it correctly through skimming, is something that would probably make some people leave the game. Not a lot, though, but some amount. Though, I didn't read it thoroughly enough to know for sure. You'll know exactly what I'm referring to if it's what I think it is. The second you hear it, it's like, oh yeah, that. Let's see. Let's just do this one. I'm just gonna keep doing it in the same order, even if it's not optimal. We'll keep doing the same order for this. Oh, I should have done the other one. Thrall is actually more consistently more mana. We should only cast Leprechaun if we don't have Thrall at full mana. Is there a new currency? Yes. That I can say. Honestly, I could probably say that like every major patch, and it would be correct. Generally speaking, there's always a new currency every major patch. When is there not? Yes, I can say that much, I think. There is a new currency. Something that you can't obtain right now. That will exist as of next patch. No, they didn't do something above Mythic. That's not what they did. Or if they did, I didn't read that part. But no, that's likely not what they did. They said they never would. The only time they technically did was epic levels, which theoretically is like level 21, 22, and 23 on a troop. But that's the furthest they've ever gone with post-level 20 leveling. Which technically was them expanding it already. So they technically already did that. Where can you find info? It's not anywhere public. It's a private beta thing. They'll slowly release info throughout the weeks. But currently none of it's public. How hard is it to get? I have not the slightest clue. I haven't played it yet. Let's see. We'll throw that down. When's the release date for 5.0? No official dates, but is likely to be late June or early July, but no official date has been given. But generally, based on how the betas normally go and how when they normally do updates, late June, early July seems like the time. But no official date has been given, nor will there be, most likely. We'll probably know in about 2 or 3 weeks, approximately, a little bit more on exact. But late June, early July seems like the spot. If you want a Nisha medal, also thank you for that, Zeddicus. Let's see. If you want a Nisha medal, level 12 Explorer is the best way. Yes. Honestly, if you want any medal, Explorer 12 is your best way, your best bet. And yes, that includes if you don't have Zugaf. One of the cheaper teams you can run is Urskia Shield into Rowan. Or you can even run Skeleton Key into double Cedric, running an Egg Thief. Which actually gives a lot of gold as well. It's a little bit slow, but you can like really good gold from it. I think like the highest rate in the game, or pretty close. How many times did you buy the last tier? 7. We're currently running with a level 200 delve and 7 potions. And the reason I say level 200 is we actually have it at level 134, but we have it with 50% boost. So it's giving us the exact bonus of a level 200 delve, but we currently have it at level 134. However, the bonus is the exact same if we had level 200 with no bonus thingy. Actually, we showed that earlier. But right now, you see we have 134 with 18, 36, 72, 73. But you can see it's 134. You can see 18, 36, 72, 73. And if we go to a level 200 delve that has no bonuses, like Warrens, where's my Warrens? You can see it's the exact same stats. So it effectively is the exact same as this, even though it's at 134 and this one's at 200. It still has 18, 36, 72, 73. Oh, wait. Are those numbers different? No, they're the same. Yeah. They're literally exactly the same. I did the math right. Anyways, back to the dove. Oh, not the one I want. Are they looking for more beta testers? They'll be doing it for every single new beta. Currently, for this one, they've already filled up. I think there's about 15 people doing it this time around. Did they reveal how many people got accepted? No. But I kind of just did. It's a little over a dozen. I'm not sure exact amount. That's like 1 to 2 dozens. How do you get the 50% delve bonus? It's from leveling the kingdom. So specifically for this faction right now, Blade of Lands, you get it from over here, from the levelage over here. So if you get level 12 on Blade of Lands, you'll have 25% extra faction bonus for your horde level. And if you have 14, you'll get additional 25 for 50% total. And that's what's making our 134 count as a 200, is this faction bonus right here. And Blade of Land specifically is associated to the new faction that just came out today, which is the Fell Roost. So if you want an extra bonus for the Fell Roost, just upgrade your Blade of Lands, which is a good kingdom to upgrade anyways. It's a magic kingdom, so highly advise upgrading that because it's one of the best kingdoms to upgrade in the first place, so it works out quite conveniently. Because magic bonus kingdoms are the best kingdoms. Because +1 magic is the best stat you can get for any +1. Oh, sorry, Marcelo, what was your question? Let's see. Is there anything like Zugoff or Dawnbringer inside of the new patch? I have no clue. I haven't really looked at it in depth. Plus, I wouldn't even be able to say. The only things I've said so far are like the extremely general things. Like, will there be a new currency? Which is pretty much always yes for big patch. I don't think we've had a single major patch in the last like year or two that hasn't brought in a new currency. Let's see. Put that down for now. Am I going to spend my Volkies before the patch? Oh no, I haven't read through all the patch notes. I was just skimming through it. I didn't like literally read every word of it. You'll find out soon if I spend them. I'm pretty sure they would make a public announcement before they did too big of a rework to Volkies, though. They normally do before they like drastically change an already existing resource. Like the last time that happened was with Spoils of War. Spoils of War used to be infinitely buyable, and then it wasn't, but they let us know beforehand. So everyone who was playing and had a lot of glory prior to then spends like literal hundreds of thousands of glory on Spoils of War. It's why I have so many event keys, if you're ever wondering like how I have so many event keys just sitting there. It is because we were able to infinitely buy Spoils of War back when it was possible. It is no longer possible for balance reasons, but they let us know publicly before they ever did, which caused a lot of people to buy it excessively. which is why we have like 7,000 event keys. Because there's no buy cap at it at one point in the game, about a year and a half ago. But now it's 10 per week as far as the buy cap on it. Which you should definitely be doing every single week since there's a cap now. Even if you're just starting out, it's still worth it. Because it's the cheapest way to get event keys when you're first starting out, as well as any point in the game. It's the cheapest form of event keys in the game. Trading 150 glory for an event key and a few other loots. But the main loot's the event key, of course. But you got, I think, 2 treasure maps, 500 gold, 100 souls, and an event key for 180 glory. It's really good value. The event key alone is worth more than that. And you get a little bit of other stuff with it. She might mention something about it. The 2 times that she might mention something about it soon is any Saturday might have a screenshot spoiler, because they normally do spoilers on Saturdays with a screenshot. And the other time would be during her Monday stream, because she streams every Monday. Is a non-Sunday 50 gem dungeon pack worth it? Yes. If you want to get the diamonds. Or if you really want to focus on weapons. I personally don't, just because I have like more than enough of all those resources than I could ever really want. However, if you're still trying to focus getting as many mythics as you possibly can and still trying to get as many weapons as you possibly can, it is definitely worth considering doing it every single day. However, you do have to keep in mind that will raise the cost from 50 gems per week all the way to 350. However, it would give you an additional 120 diamonds, another 100 or 150, whatever it was, of those color shards per color, as well as a few other loot, like some runics and stuff like that. I used to, but the longer you play the game, the less desirable it feels compared to other options. You also have to kind of weigh against something like opening a set of 50 gem keys, because 50 gem keys is 450 gems, and you're spending an additional 300 per week just to get 120 diamonds and a bunch of other crafting material. Whereas you could just basically take the chance on using 450 on gem keys and just hope you get something off of it. And personally, I would say the value of the gem value of opening a bunch of gem keys and 50 bulks probably outweighs buying those 6 packs, with the only exception being if you really want to focus the weapons, because it gives a lot of those color ones. But if you're just doing it for the diamonds, I think you might, unless you're like starting to get later in the game, where you would actually need to specifically start crafting, you know, things that you wouldn't be able to get as easily off of gem keys. For the most part, I feel like you'd get better value just opening 50 bulks of gem keys compared to buying the pack every single day, the dungeon pack. I don't know, if you have the resources for it, definitely go for it. You can also farm the gems you need for it within an hour of doing treasure hunt. So if you just do an hour of treasure hunt every day, that will cover the cost of buying that pack. So you could look at it that way and just use that hour of treasure hunt as your way of paying for the pack each day. Though that would require you to play an hour of treasure hunt each day. But you can kind of do it that way if you wanted to. Otherwise, you might start losing too many gems otherwise over time. Any idea when the Doom crossbow will be in Forge? I forget what faction is associated to, or kingdom, I mean. I need to go double check. Doomed crossbow. Cinemirage. Didn't we recently have Cinemirage? I can't remember. Cinemirage. Sin of the Mirage. September 7th. You got a while. You've got 3 months and 2 days. And 3 months and 2 days from now, you will be able to get Doomed Crossbow. So at least we know when it will be. However, that is a long amount of time from now. But yeah, September 7th is Doomed Crossbow Day. So we know when it is, but it's like 3 months. You got a while. Well, make sure to save up by then. You'll have plenty of time to get all the reds you need for that. It takes quite a bit. I forget the exact amount, but you need like a couple hundred or something. But yeah, you got plenty of time to go farm it, that's for sure. You got 3 months, basically. Let's see. Go over here. Also, I haven't handed out a code yet. We'll go hand out a code. Actually, we have enough codes. I'm going to hand out 2 codes this stream. Because we'll probably be going for a while since we're going to be doing a lot of the faction. I don't think we'll be able to fully complete it. We'll be able to get a lot of it in. The only way we'd be able to fully complete it if I do literally every room, but it will start skipping at some point. Maybe once Phoenicia stops one-shotting, we'll start skipping and using Finesse Team. But if we start skipping at any point, we're not going to have enough sigils. We'll still have enough throughout the weekend, but we probably won't have enough till like tomorrow's sigils or something. And obviously, we're not going to bother buying more, since what we have right now will be plenty enough to actually get it through by the end of the weekend. But if we want it done today, we'd have to do no skip, I think. But I do want to do some amount of skip. I generally do, just because we don't need most of the resources. We just need to get the renown. And obviously, skip method is the best way to get the renown. Yeah, 2,200 red. Oh, yeah, gosh, I forgot. Yeah, they cost quite a bit. I keep forgetting. They're really pricey, the Doom weapons. But at least you got plenty of time to farm it. Like, in 3 months, you would definitely have that much red by then, if you don't right now. 3 months is a lot of time to farm, like, 2,000 red. What's the benefit of getting really high into faction rooms? Why do people do it? The shop tiers needed. Seems like a lot of gems to spend on it. It is pretty expensive, and it's not something you would do until much later in the game. Like, you don't do it till late game, and normally not even till end game. But the main reason you do it is to try to get higher renown. And higher renown ends up giving you higher stats. It doesn't give you too many stats, but later in the game, you don't have as many ways to be able to get as many stats. So it's a kind of good way to get a little bit more than other people. But it's the main reason why it's done is for the stats that are associated to delves. For example, today, tomorrow, whenever we finally get Pure Faction done, we should be hitting an extra armor. So these are all the stats that currently exist. It is possible to have 2 attack, 5 HP, 5 armor, and 1 magic from having a really high renown. You probably have some amount of that right now from whatever renown you currently have. However, it is possible to get all that plus an additional armor as of right now through high renown through delves. And that's the main reason why people get all these Pure Faction duns and spend all these gems here. It's really expensive how much gems you have to spend relative to how many stats you get in return. However, that is the main reason why it's done, is to get these extra stats. And also just to have them done. You also get a pet that is required in some instances in order to get a kingdom upgraded. For example, right now, Blighted Lands, we have this for the upgrade requirement. We have to upgrade 2 pets to level 20. The easiest way to get a second level 20 pet from a kingdom, if you already have one, is to go do the faction, to do the Pure Faction. Because right now, trying to get Wimp up, we'd have to spend almost 2,000 gems just to get this thing maxed. So we might as well just do it for a delve, and not only get a max delve, but also get a max pet that we'll need anyways. And either way, it'll cost about 2,000 gems, so it comes out to pretty much the same exact cost either way. So it's better just to do the delve than it would be to upgrade this thing to max. So most people opt for the delve route. So it's one of the other reasons, because a lot of kingdoms require it. They have like an invisible requirement in a way, where you basically need a 2,500 renown faction of the kingdom in order to get 17 stars. This is not the requirement for every single delve, but if the delve only has 2 pets available, or 1 pet that has been out for pretty recently, so you don't have enough copies to have it maxed. Like, this thing's been out forever. This has been out in, I think, a couple months ago or whatever, whenever it came. You'll end up needing a faction pet, and that basically means you need 2,500 renown in order to get it. And that's one of the other reasons why people upgrade, because theoretically, almost every faction or kingdom in the game indirectly requires level 17, in order to get level 17 stars, indirectly requires a 2,500 delve. This won't be the case forever in the game once we get more pets in the game, but as it currently stands, a good majority of kingdoms do require it indirectly if you want to get over 17 stars, which isn't really that big a deal these days. However, once we start getting 20-star kingdoms, it's going to become a lot more relevant, because once we start getting 20 stars, we gain additional stats from kingdoms once again, and that's going to be a drastic stat shift as far as how much will be in the game. But because once those start flooding in, they'll basically be coming in almost every week. Like, once we start getting 20 stars, we're going to start getting a lot of 20 stars back to back to back. Let's see. We'll throw that down for now. I'll go kill that. Oh, yeah. What should we give a code out by? Well, we have 150 viewers. Might as well give a code out now. Just for the sake of all of you guys coming over. We'll have another code later. I think we'll have a code around... I'm not sure what we'll give the other one based on. I do want to give out another code, though, since we have so many peoples. But let me go hand out the first code right now. Oh, yeah. I have it on Discord. I forgot because... what's his name gave it to me? Key Lime. So let me go grab the next code. Hopefully all Key Lime's codes work. I assume they would. The ones that he gave me earlier. Yep, so far the two work, so good. I'll go put this over here. Here you guys go. Here's the redeem code. Use this on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. So it's just simply click on that link in a new tab and go ahead over there. Your invite code can be found if your settings menu. Whatever your game says in the bottom left corner of the screen, right in settings, is what you put in. Don't put in mine. Whatever your game says in is what you put in. Redeem code's right over there in chat. Just copy paste the random numbers and letters, the thing that starts with HW and all those other letters. Just go copy all that. And it gives same reward as always. True treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And we'll have another one a little bit later in the stream. And we'll have another one tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we stream every night at 8 p.m. And, yep, there we go. Okay, so we'll have another one soon. And let's go continue with the delves. Where are we? Go ahead over to games, delve, fights, and how's progress going? Oh yeah, we can open up the vault key, by the way. Let's go open up the vault key. I said I would open up every vault key beyond... Actually, let's wait till the second vault key, then we'll open up both of them. But, actually, you know what? Let's open the first one now. And then we'll open up the other one once we get there. Where's the vault key? Because I did say I would open up all the vault keys beyond 200. So let's go do that. Literally only one at the moment. Because I keep opening them immediately now. Hopefully we can get Mechanome. Could you imagine if we actually got Mechanome today? That means we would have gotten 6 new troops today. Well, I would have. Obviously, everyone else has got 5, but still haven't gotten that Mechanome yet. We could if we opened up all those keys, obviously. But I have opened almost no keys since Mechanome has existed, which is why I don't have it yet. It's actually the only troop I'm still missing. If I opened all those keys, I would have it, but I still want to hold out in case we ever get an update that changes vault keys. Anyways, what was I doing? Let's go do this battle. Oh, I forgot to switch to magic. That shouldn't matter, though. I think we still have enough damage even without armor. Let's hope we do. Just in case I'm going to play it safe, just to make sure he doesn't have an option here. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Should be good. And it was killed out. Dead. Okay. Yeah, it's still enough even without armor. What do we get? No, we got a pet gnome. No. We got another useless common card that isn't the mech gnome. We got Valraven the other day. Gosh, that's a really bad vault key. Well, at least we got a gem key out of it. It converted itself into a different key. But yeah, 2 diamonds, which I don't need, 2 miners, which I don't need, a useless pet gnome, which I don't need, and a single gem key. So basically, we converted our vault key to a gem key, essentially. That's unfortunate. Better luck next time. Then we'll have another key in a little bit. Once we progress a bit forward. Yeah, definitely feel free to leave a like on stream. Helps out a lot. Helps with exposure. And income on YouTube has been a bit lower lately because of coronavirus. A lot of less advertisements, which means less money from the advertisements. So it ends up helping out a lot. Being able to get that extra exposure, so greatly appreciated. If you know anyone else that likes Gems of War, feel free to share their channel as well. We cover content daily, as always. We stream every single night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as well as some other streams here and there. And of course, we cover all the new event stuff whenever they come out. I still need to cover the video on this faction, though. Obviously, we've been doing the faction, so I haven't been able to cover a video on it, but we just covered a video on the Mythic. And went over some other teams during the stream. Let's see, let's go kill that out. Oh, so we won't be using this team all the way, by the way. I'm still currently using it right now, but I will be switching to Finesse. It's a really cheap team. Triple Finesse with any mana-generating weapon using a Stormcaller hero class is really, really good for doing this delve. We'll likely be running it for a good majority of this delve. Obviously, we're running Phoenicia at the moment, but I will be changing out later in the delve. Also, gosh, my leg fell asleep. No, I can't move it. Ow, I hate when that happens. Ugh. Let's see. You didn't play on a Warlord 4? Oh, difficulty has no effect on Treasure Hunt. I mean, on Vault Event, I mean. Actually, Treasure Hunt as well. No Gnome Drop is affected by your difficulty. This will likely be changed in a patch, which is why I've been holding out and not using all my Vault keys. Difficulty is likely to be added to Vault Keys eventually. However, in the current state of the game, the difficulty that's set up there is just an old thing that was never removed. Maybe they'll remove it next patch. But it's a leftover element that has never been removed, and it doesn't actually increase the reward you get from gnomes. So it is pointless to increase the difficulty on Vault events. It just makes it needlessly harder. You should never increase difficulty for them. What is the new currency tied to? That I cannot say, I don't believe. But given that it's a 5.0 patch, I think you might know that it would most likely be a new game mode. Because it's 5.0. Last time we got a 0.0 patch, we got Delves. So that's how big 0.0 patches normally are. So they normally bring a new game mode. Because actually, that's not true. 2.0 actually wasn't a new game mode. It was the only 0.0 patch that ever wasn't one, but it was traits, which was pretty big. 2.0 was traits, you know, like these things. These did not exist before 2.0. 3.0 was Guild Wars, 4.0 was Delves, and 5.0, I can't say. But obviously, we're getting something for 5.0. Let's see. I'm slowly leaking it out. Well, most of that we kind of already knew. Like, statistically, they were almost guaranteed going to add a new currency and add a new game mode. So me saying that isn't really saying much. Like, the chance that they were going to do that was almost guaranteed. Because they do that every 0.0 patch. With 2.0 being the only outlier. Let's see. I'll take that for now. Can you please stop reviving? He just keeps making an army of himself. So many undead troops. Actually, they're not undead. Only the one is undead. They're all Daemon, though. But only the little dragon is undead. The rare dragon. As we're finally at the point where we don't one-shot anymore. Oh yeah, I can try visually describing it, since you might not be able to see it. Due to your vision. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that when we, if we get a spoiler screenshot. I'm not sure if we are getting one tomorrow. However, if we do get one, tomorrow would be the earliest we'd get one. Because they are most likely to do it on a Saturday. And tomorrow's the first Saturday that's available. Since 5.0 is beta. So maybe we'll get one tomorrow. I think they're going to wait another week or two before they give any spoilers, though. But you never know. Possibility we get our first one tomorrow. So I have to wait and see. Make sure to check their social media. Actually, let me check their social media now. I'm pretty sure it's just posts based on all the new stuff that came out today. Let me see. Let's go to... I don't know, what should I open up? Let's go open up their... I guess Twitter? Let's check their Twitter. Oops, that's Twitch. Twitter. Twitter. Let's see. Gems of War. If I could type, gosh. 2 different keyboards. There we go. Nope. It's just City of Thieves for Switch. Vashtagan for Switch. Us getting the Sycorax. And of course the Fell Roost. No, it's just all the event stuff they posted. No spoilers yet. Okay, we'll grab that for now. Get our Phoenicia up, dude. Easy as that. Did I miss any other questions? Let's see. Already answered that. I answered that. I can't answer that one. Imagine at the end of the year facing level 1000 gnomes in Vault, because that's how devs in the game understand higher difficulty. Yeah, there's so many other ways other than making higher stats to make things more difficult. Oh, do grab here. I'll take that for now. Okay, what do we need here? We'll take that for now. Alright, so we have two things I need to go do this weekend then. Because I wanted to go play, though I might not be doing it today because the beta just came out. I'll probably do the beta today after we finish out the stream. Not on stream, obviously, because I'm not allowed to. But, I'll do the beta today. But, Clubhouse 51 Games came out today. I was doing it a little bit before I went to bed last night. I was mostly doing Mancata and, Connect 4 and Checkers. Also, I must either be really bad at checkers or the AI in the game is really good at checkers, because I apparently am absolutely horrible at checkers. I didn't try playing it online yet. The only one I did online was to Connect 4, and I won every single time. But yeah, I am like either really bad at checkers or the AI is just really, really good. I feel like I keep getting cornered too much towards the end game. Like I can win the early game, but I feel like I do bad once you get kings. When it's just kings versus kings. Probably like a certain movement strategy that works really well for it. Let's see. We'll take that for now. Get that killed. Getting his revive. I love turn-based strategy, and like almost every game in that collection's turn-based, so that's fun. We'll be streaming it probably tomorrow quite extensively, since we'll probably be done with everything for Gems of War by then. Most likely. Let's see, kill that up. And they can make things more difficult by letting Arachnia Weaver wield life and death. That would be hilarious. That would be pretty funny. Just turn Arachnia Weaver into Orb Weaver Hero class holding life and death with all the benefits of Weaver. There you go. What team am I currently using? I am using Thrall with Phoenicia, and oh gosh, what's the full team? Already forgot. And a Leprechaun's in there. Oh yeah, it's Thrall, Phoenicia, Doomed Blade, and Leprechaun. I will not be using this the whole time. I will be switching to Triple Finesse at some point. When that point is, I do not know. But at some point, we will be switching out of this team. We're just doing it while we can quick kill. And then once we switch, we're probably going to start going for skips. Just heading right to boss room every single time. Once it stops one-shotting consistently. Do you have 3 times Nisha? Yes. How long did it take to get them? I got it by December, and they came out in mid-October. So it took me about a month and a half, but I was grinding a lot for them. It took me about a month and a half of grinding. It could theoretically be done in a month, but you would have to grind a lot to do it. A lot of grind would be required. Yeah, we'll go for another throw here. If anyone still has any other questions, feel free to leave them as well. We'll go over everything. Also, how could you find 20% bonus Kingdom Explorers? The orange icon is hard to see on the main map. Yeah, that'd be the only way. You can try zooming in to see it a little bit better. It also has text here, but you would have to click on the kingdom to be able to see that. Yeah, the only way would be to kind of zoom in and scroll all the way in, or zoom in on phone. You just pinch, I believe, and it zooms in. But that'd be the only way you could kind of be able to see it a little bit better. It doesn't really get too much larger, though. Maybe better than having it all the way zoomed out, at least. But yeah, the only other way would be if you click on a kingdom and if you see text there, you can see here that's not one. You can very easily see if there's text or not. You might not be able to see what the text says, but you'd be able to see that there is text there. But that'd probably be your best bet. If you can't really tell, just literally just click on the kingdom, see if there's text. And then you see, oh, there's text, and this one is one that's worth doing. And just quickly click through a bunch of them if you can't see the little icon thingy. Oh, we got tribute. There we go. And let's head over to the thing. It wasn't even blinking yet. I clicked it on probably like the exact second that was possible to take tribute. That's funny. Maybe open an ADA lawsuit against them. Gosh. No. Let's see. Let's throw that down. They have made quite a few changes in the past for visually impaired people, though. Mostly for colorblind people, though. Like, almost every visual change they made to the game was for colorblind. As far as doing things like that. I don't think they've ever really added, like, a bigger option for things like that, though. So it's easier to see in general. The only thing that ever got that was global chats. Global chat has a bigger text option in the settings. I normally use small, but you can use the larger ones. That's one of the only other things that they ever really did for it. Anyways. Let's go explode. And then to go destroy all the things. How often does the icon change? It changes literally every single time you take one. However, they never change if you don't take them. So, technically never. They only change after you do them. So if you never do them, they never change. Like, mine have probably been sitting in the same location for, like, months. Because they never move. They only move once you do them. So if I do Zolkari, this 20% will move somewhere else. However, it doesn't matter how many explorers I do in other locations, they will never move unless you specifically take them. So I still have one on Stormheim from ages ago as well. But yeah, they never move unless you take them. So unless we specifically do one of the ones that have a 20% bonus, they will just stay on the kingdoms that currently have the 20% bonus. Until we finally do them. And then once you do, they just move to a different kingdom. How do you check, for example, when Doomed Blade appears in Soulforge? The way that you check for anything will be in Soulforge is... there are a few exceptions, like $5 weapons and stuff. But generally speaking, if it's a weapon that you don't own, and it's not from leveling up your hero, the easiest way to check when it will be available will be to figure out what kingdom it's from. So, for example, Doomed Blade. You just go to Doomed Blade. You can see it's from Droxzoom. And then you go somewhere like TerransWorld.com and see when the next Zolkari event, or not Zolkari, the next Droxzoom event is. And we can just control find Droxzoom. And how do you spell Droxzoom? I already forget. DHRAK. And then you use control find. Drock. That's how you spell Drock, right? DHR. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, DHR. There just might not be one. Control find. DHR. Search. Yeah, there's none. We currently can't see it, which means we can currently see up to the point of September 14th. So we know that it will be impossible to get it between now and September 14th. We don't know when it will be available, but between now and September 14th, it will not be available for sure, because there's nowhere within that. But you can basically just check it that way and see if it falls anywhere within this range. How far we can see forward kind of varies. Once 5.0 patch comes out, we'll probably be able to see a little bit further. But until then, that's about as far as we can see. Actually, that might even be 5.0 patch update. People might have looked at the file in the beta and posted it there. Someone who maintains that site might actually be in the beta and updated the files accordingly. Anyways, let's go ahead over here. Otherwise, we should be able to see a little bit further as a 5.0. We might even be able to see all the way to the end of the year after 5.0. Isn't the next faction Drak Zoom? Yes, or it might be, but faction has no correlation to what the event week will be. Like right now, it's a Blade of the Lands faction, but it's not a Blade of the Lands event. It's a actually I forget what even is the event right now. It's not Blade of the Lands though. It's Mrs. Scales because we got the new Basilisk, but yeah, it's Mrs. Scales right now, even though we got a Blade of the Lands faction. Yeah, faction does not determine what the event week is. More often than not, they're completely different. I should believe every single time they've been completely different. I don't think they've ever matched up. Similar to how Mythics are always different. Like, for example, we got Blackhawk Mythic, but it's not a Blackhawk event week right now. Nor is next week. I don't believe next week is. I actually didn't even check. What is next week's event week? Next week's event week is Leonis Empire. Basilisk is the poor man's, well, actually, it wouldn't really be poor man's. Well, I was going to say Corvash, but they're the exact same rarity. So, no. I wouldn't really compare it to Zugoff. Actually, I'm not even sure what Mythic I would compare it to. It's basically just a better version of Corvash. It's not always better than Corvash, but it's basically just a better version of Corvash in 80% of situations. No, the poor man's version of Zugoff is, what was that one troop? There's one troop that was really similar to it that was a legend, wasn't it? I'm trying to forget what, remember what it was now. I know there's some Mythic. Actually, the poor man's version of Zugoff is actually another Mythic. It would be, that's a weird way of phrasing it too. I'm just using your terminology. But, it would be currently, Zuminef or whatever that one Pride Lands thing is. However, the next closest will be the Mythic that's coming out on, next. 1 month from now is actually the closest thing to Zugoff that isn't Zugoff that you can get a lot cheaper for Zugoff. It's available in 1 month from today. You'll be able to go and get it. But yeah, all Mythics can be obtained for free within the game. I haven't spent any money towards any Mythic within the game, though of course we've been playing for ages. And ages and ages. So we've had a lot of resources. But I've actually never spent money in any way, shape, or form to try to get a Mythic. Not even for resources to try to then spend for a Mythic. At no point have I ever spent any real money to try to get any Mythic. And we have every Mythic in the game. And there are people who play for like a year or two that also can have everything in the game. The way that keys work actually makes it pretty good to do so. Though it does come down to luck to some capacity, especially towards the end. Like getting half the Mythics in the game, which I actually did on my Switch account in 1 month. On the first month. We actually got almost half the Mythics in the game on Switch at the time. Though, of course, more Mythics have been added since then. But it took us about a month. I believe in the current state of the game, you can have about half the Mythics in the game in about 3 months, I want to say. Depending on if you can get into a really good guild really quickly. And by 1 year, it is theoretically possible, though it does take a lot of grinding and playing, but it is theoretically possible within the first year of playing to have every troop in the game. People have done it. Statistically low amount of people, but it has been done before. Every troop in the game within 1 year. While playing free-to-play. Or actually, I think they might have done Death Knight armor. But that's pretty much almost free-to-play. It's like buying the game, essentially. That's basically what I consider Death Knight armor. It'd be pretty easy to do even without Death Knight armor. But the main reason people go for Death Knight is it has the highest bonus of any armor. And it has, it gives you free scouting, which is pretty convenient. Technically, you can get it without buying Death Knight. You just have to spend $30 on the game, but most people opt for the Death Knight armor route. Though these days, Flash Offer route is also pretty good. Current Flash Offer is rather underwhelming right now, though. It's okay. But the best Flash Offer is normally Vault Event ones. Whenever they have Vault Events during... the next one's on the 19th. From the 19th to the 21st. So it's 3 days that weekend. That's also when I'm going to try to have every hero class in the game maxed by, ideally. But those weekends generally have a really good flash offer. If you're looking to cover the $30 to try to get VIP 3. Free scouting isn't really needed in the game, but it's really convenient to have. Obviously, you don't really do it for the gold saving. You do it mostly for the convenience of never having to scout out the enemy and just automatically be able to see what they are. Because it could be a little bit annoying otherwise. What does free scouting do? It lets you see the enemy immediately. Normally, you'd have to click a button that would cost 50 gold and then take a second to load. But as you can see, I can automatically see the opposing team. Otherwise, it would be blocked out and you wouldn't be able to see it. I think that applies literally everywhere. I'm not sure if Delves would still have that. But in PvP when you do it and other locations, like Explore, though, doesn't really matter for Explore. It's most useful for PvP, I would say. Being able to see the enemy without having to go click that button and go out of your way for it. But it just automatically shows you what the opposing team is without having to click a button to show it. It's not that big a deal, but over time it saves a lot of time. Like if you play for, let's say, 20 hours a week, it probably saves you a solid 5 to 30 minutes. Because it can save you from doing a battle that you don't want to do, so it can save you a lot. As far as actual time it saves you, like 20 hours of play, it would probably only save you like 5 minutes or so. But it can save you from doing a battle that you don't want to do in PvP or something similar. So in that way, it kind of saves you more time. It can add up. It's not too big a deal to have, though. However, out of every VIP exclusive bonus, it's probably the most useful one. Like, VIP 6-1 is kind of underwhelming, just being able to get that task, which you'd have to spend gems on anyways. VIP 5 is another thing that you have to dump gems into. You'd have to buy VIP keys. It's the only reward exclusive to VIP that technically it doesn't require you to spend anything additional. Like, VIP 5 requires you to spend more gems, and the other one requires you to spend more gems for VIP 6. However, the VIP 3 reward doesn't actually require you to spend anything to fully utilize the benefit. You've never seen free scouting? You see it whenever you do a battle. It just allows you to automatically see what your opponent is. So like right now how we can see our opponent, that's not normally possible. Like the fact that we can see these immediately and know that this isn't a real firebomb team, so we could go and do something else instead. It just allows you to see what the team is immediately without having to click a button that would make it show up. But that's all that does. Unless you mean where it is in a shop, it's underneath this little thingy. It doesn't show you the exact number of dollars spent, but it's $30 to get to VIP 3. It breaks it down into a point system, which makes it a little bit more confusing. Actually, a lot more confusing. But VIP 3 costs 30. VIP 5 is 130, right? Was it 120 or 130? I forget. And VIP 6 is 220, I want to say. And I think I've spent like 250 or something. Somewhere around there. I can't remember. But at this rate. But I would need to go look it up a chart. Yeah, I think 5 was 120 or 130. And 6, I believe, was 220. Yeah, I believe it was 130 and this was 220. Pretty sure. I would need to go double check. If VIP 3 was $30. What was it doing? Let's go back to the thing over here. Are doomed weapons worth it? Only the doomed weapons that hit all enemies with full AoE that convert to doom skulls. For example, like the doomed blade. Any of them that have this kind of functionality, where it hits all enemies, +1 per tempering level, and then transforms all of a certain color to doom skulls. Any doom weapon that says something along these lines, as far as full AoE into converting to doom skulls, are the only doom weapons worth getting. Every other doom weapon is pretty much completely useless and only really obtained for completionist purposes. If you're looking for actual good doom weapons, the only ones you should ever get are these. The ones that have this convert thing on them with full AoE damage. The doom skull convert with the full AoE. Every other doom weapon is pretty much pointless in comparison to this. For whatever reason, they just made these doom weapons insanely powerful and made every other one pretty much useless. Not sure why. That is the way it is. If anything, that's almost a good thing, because it makes it so you only really need to get 6 doom weapons rather than all of them. Oops, why'd I do that instead of Phoenicia? That's bad. Hopefully it doesn't get a kill. No clue why I just casted that. Oh yeah, it's through VIP level. And unfortunately, the only way to get VIP is through spending money. There is no other way to get it. We did ask and request for it when it came out, but unfortunately did not get added. There's no way to get VIP aside from spending money on the game. And the best ways to do so, though I should probably make an updated video because the last money guide I did was a couple years ago. But the best things currently to spend money on are flash offers, particularly during Vault weekends, which is the next one's on the 19th, and Death Knight armor. Those are the two highest values as far as things you can spend actual money on. Let's see, we'll go into this. We'll grab a explosion. Also, the absolute worst thing to ever spend money on and never do it is gems. Buying gems physically from the shop is the worst purchase you can actually do in the entire game. Or maybe not the absolute worst. There actually are ones that are even worse somehow. But you should never, ever, ever actually buy gems from the shop. It's really bad value compared to flash offers. They've always been bad value. But even more so ever since flash offers came into the game. Let's see, we'll throw that down for now. And then we got a nice big hit. Okay, let's see. Grab our explosion. Also, there used to be a way to buy VIP points for cheaper, but they patched it out as of the most recent patch. At one point, you were able to buy $30 worth of VIP points for $5 using a fact that one of the things on mobile was priced way lower for whatever reason, but still had the full amount of VIP points compared to on the PC version. So you could just stack up on like absurd amounts of VIP points at like 6 times its value. But that no longer exists. It was actually fixed as of the most recent patch. What is the next Doom weapon? It depends what the color of the Doom is. I have no clue. I need to go double check. Do we have alignment on this? Yes. Let's just kill it without then. And dead. Let me see. The next Doom weapon is one of the ones that has the half damage on it. The splash damage. I know that. What color it is, I don't know. But it's one of the splash damage Doom weapons. And there it is. It is a Doomed Maul. It's the red version of the splash. That will be coming in on June 15th. Which is the same week we'll be having Vault event that weekend. But yeah, June 15th you'll be able to go get it. It's not useful though. This category of weapons is the second best category of Doom weapons. But compared to all of the full AoE with Doom Skull converts, it's still rather underwhelming. But this is the second strongest category of Doom weapons. So it might be worth doing the event and getting it for free. Or not for free, but if you have 500 gems, you can get this and get the event done to a pretty hefty amount for your guild to help them out. And depending on how well you can do, you can actually, and how well your guild has scouted, you can actually go all the way with tier 4 to get this weapon and complete out the entirety of the events, which will give you a bunch of the scrolls to go and upgrade it. Though you should be putting it to the red Doom weapon, not this one. The one that does full AoE into the Doom Skull convert is much better. The Doomed Crossbow. But yeah, that's the next Doom weapon. And so why it's a plain weapon. Okay, I found about it here. Surprised Phoenicia is still running. I was expecting it to fall off around 100. And for the video, I'll probably still mention it as a 100 team because other people have less stats. But it's still going to 130. Rather surprised. It is starting to not one-shot occasionally, though, but we can easily clean up, so it's not that big a deal. And even if it gets a revive, it still has so much Doom Skull spam that it just kills after. Do I have a good Uminif teams? Something fast for Explore 12? You could try it with Wild Queen and just do a bunch of brown mana accumulation. Do it like a Gimlet or something, or an Apothecary. Rush up your brown and, wait, does Uminif use brown? Well, even if it doesn't, you can still use it with Wild Queen and still use its skull benefit and do it that way. And then mana accumulate off of some kind of other troop. Like a Leprechaun or something. Also, we'll probably start using skip method soon. As I mentioned, as soon as we stop with the Phoenicia team, we'll be doing skip method the rest of the time. Normally around 200 I start doing it, but you can start earlier. And I think we might this time around. And we have 4 rooms to go through rather than 3, so we will get slightly more Val Ravens because of that. Though it'll also make it take slightly longer. Let's see, 29. What's 29 plus 14? What does that come out to? That comes out to 43. So yeah, we theoretically would have to find... How many Val Ravens is that? 4? Yes, we'd have to find 4 Val Ravens between now and the end. I'm not sure if that amount of battles will do it. But yeah, we need 4 Val Ravens. Otherwise, we'll have to wait till tomorrow's sigils to be able to get it. Which is perfectly fine. We'll just do it tomorrow night if that is the case then. Give us something to do tomorrow night if nothing else. The Spear faction might be a little bit annoying. However, with a lot of stats, it should be pretty straightforward. Because we'll have more true or not more true damage than them, but we'll have the advantage of having Enchant and Barrier to the point where we just throw 4 true damage off the legend and just kind of kill everything that way. Kind of use it like a Ketris in a way. Just like a true damage Ketris. Just quick kill it that way. Should be pretty straightforward with potion effects. Without potion effects, this would probably be among one of the more annoying factions in the game. But with potion effects, it should be pretty straightforward. Oh, what's the best VIP level in my opinion? In the current state of the game, I personally do not feel like you need higher than VIP 3. However, technically, to gain every single main benefit from VIP, I would say VIP 6. But it is quite a bit of a price difference. It's almost $200 price difference. But I would say getting VIP 3 off a single Death Knight purchase is probably the best way to go about it. If you were to make any like purchase combination, I would say literally just get Death Knight and nothing else. Because that would give you a permanent resource bonus forever. Gives you a new armor that you can decorate with if you so choose. It's pretty cool looking armor. But obviously you do it mostly for the bonuses. It gives you a bunch of keys and stuff starting out. And it saves you from ever having to buy Dragon Armor and Celestial Armor. If you have Death Knight Armor, you never need to spend 1,000 gems to go get those 2 items unless you want them for cosmetic purposes. Because once you have Death Knight, you would never need Dragon or Celestial. So that saves you 1,000 gems right there. Which in itself is pretty huge. Let's see, we'll take that down for now. Move that over. And then just kill it out. Oh yeah, you have, gosh, I forgot, you have 75% reduction. That's a lot of reduction. 75% spell reduction, that is. I'll just throw that down. We need another hit, but we easily get the mana for it off of that, and dead. Yeah, the Nocturnia will be able to do a lot of damage on the Pure faction. I think you can like double cast to kill. Or maybe triple cast. And you'll get them off of enchant even though they're blocked. Might be a little bit harder getting the mana as follow-up. But you'll be denying the same mana they need, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. Since their most important manas will be the same important manas you need. As long as you outplay them on the board, it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm switching to 3 times finesse very soon. Maybe even earlier than 200. They are changing soon. As long as casting both of these still kills, we'll probably keep using it. Once one cast of both stops killing, we'll definitely switch. Generally speaking, AoE falls off as far as if you're going for like big AoEs that end your turn. Big AoEs that end your turn generally fall off after 2 casts no longer kill. So if you're using something like Tesla or Phoenicia or Queen Titania, well, maybe not Queen Titania because she has extra turn spam, but if you're using any non-extra turn spam full AoE attack, you should never use them. Generally speaking, you should never use them if it requires 3 or more casts to win. If it requires 2 or less, they're good, especially if obviously you can do it in 1 cast. But anything 3 or above, it is better to use other options. So once we finally cannot 2-shot anymore, we'll definitely switch. Crimson Bat was another one that was like that for the longest time, which is pretty much just like a weaker version of Tesla in the current state of the game. But at one point, Crimson Bat was like the troop. It was meta at one point. For probably like the first 2 years the game existed. It was excessively meta, particularly first year. But it eventually fell off. And then when Tesla came in like 2-3 years ago, that was basically the new Crimson Bat forever. It's the modern version of Crimson Bat. Though a lot more balance to the current state of the game. Is Maul good for level 12 if a person doesn't have Zugoff? No, because you can only cast it once. You'd be better off using Mang with Skull Spam at that point. But no, even if you have multiple Mauls in your team, you can only cast it once. So if you have like 2 Great Mauls or 3 Great Mauls, after you cast one once, none of the Great Mauls can cast. I'm surprised that still one-shots there. Gosh, it's a lot of damage. She does have the highest damage full AoE in the game. It's one of the reasons why she's actually relatively meta these days. Ever since Magic came into the game, making it so much higher, she gains the biggest benefit from it. Or one of the biggest benefits anyways. And it pretty much made her from like nearly dead content to something that's situationally really good. Just because she has a really wide range of mid-range that she can one-shot that Rowan is not capable of doing. It eventually falls off, but it lasts quite a while. Oh, why you gotta do that? Well, that's why we have the Doomed Blade. So we get the skulls to be able to clean up whatever gets summoned. Go over team building for newer players. Yeah, I used to do that with new accounts. I haven't made a new account since the Switch account, which was a little over a year ago when it came out in April. But yeah, we used to do that with new accounts. Though I haven't covered a video on it for a while. The last time I really covered it was April of last year when we made the Switch account. Going over how to build in early game by literally making a new account and going over an early game. But yeah, team building is a lot different in early game compared to any other point because your options are exceedingly limited. I'll take that for now. You basically just need to know what the good troops are and how to spot good troops. In early game, anything that has mana drain, entangle, barrier, and really big boost ratios that are based on a static amount of increase are the best things to go for. And what I mean by that boost ratio one is, for example, something that has a really high boost ratio by something on the board. Something that has a limited amount that can't be increased infinitely. For example, not stats. It has to be something that is rather limited. So like gold or souls or how many of something is on the board. Stuff like that. Anything that has a really big number for those boost ratios are really good in early game. Because most boost ratios are scaled for mid game or so. So quite a few of the ones that are based on the board are really overpowered from an early game area. Like when you're below 500 or even under 1,000 in some situations. Let's see, we'll take that for now. Well, one thing to always do early on in the game too, if you haven't yet, put all your masteries into brown and red until you have Mang. Mang is pretty much a weapon that once you have it, you can do anything. Once you get really, really good at using Mang, and you have at least one hero class that has barrier on Brown, which you need, Titan's the best way to do it. Go to Stormheim, get Titan, and get it to level 40. Once you have that as an option, you're pretty much good to go. Using Mang with Titan, with at least level 40 on him, and just level it up if not. This allows you to barrier every Brown, and Mang is a weapon that you get automatically, I believe, at 23 Brown Red Mastery, specifically the one from leveling. So if you go evenly, you would get it around level 150 or so. If you try focusing it, you can get it before level 100. But it's a really insanely good weapon that gives you attack based on how much armor you have destroyed from the enemy. So it gets to destroy all the armor of an enemy, hits it for a little bit of a poke. That basically counts as true damage since you just got rid of all the armor. And it then gives you attack equal to how much armor you tore. So if we were to use that right now, we would gain 141 attack from hitting this. And the main reason why this is so good is, generally speaking, everything has a relatively similar HP and armor. Some are a little bit higher on one than the other. As you can tell by this having like a positive or higher HP than armor, whereas this has a higher armor than HP. But generally speaking, every single troop in the game has a relatively similar HP and armor, especially as stats start getting higher. And for this reason, after you cast Mang once, you generally have enough damage to one-shot everything on the opposing team. Or not one-shot, but after you do it twice, you would have enough to one-shot. After once, you'd be able to one-shot whatever you poked with the Mang. But basically, after you double-cast Mang, you'll have enough attack in basically every battle in the entire game to be able to go and one-shot the opposing team. And basically what you just do is you safely take a bunch of Browns. You use a bunch of other options like Ketris and things that have Entangle, Mana Drain, things that will prevent the enemy from doing anything against you. And essentially it makes you invincible. You just keep disabling the enemy so it can't do anything against you by either making them do zeros or making them not be able to cast through Entangle and Mana Drain. And you just use Mang's really high amount of damage that scales throughout the entirety of the game for any battle. And then you just take a bunch of skulls until you win. And you can even use this troop to go get those skulls if you want, like Skeleton. Skeleton's a common troop that can create skulls and give you an extra turn to make sure that you get to use those skulls rather than the enemy. Works out really well. Best way to get to around level 150, do quest lines. Just go through all the quest lines in the game. Once you get Rowan from Forest of Thorns, start using her. And use Rowan to just tear through everything as you go through the quest lines. Also, if you do any amount of Explore, get some of the low rarity guard tokens. And a Medal of Guard will give you 8 armor, which is 16 additional damage for Rowan. And Rowan you get from Forest of Thorns. But yeah, quest lines actually have the best XP rate in the entire game, but they're limited how much you can do of them. And the main reason for this is they give the standard amount of EXP. However, as you're going through the quests, like between the quests, they end up giving like a little pouch of like extra XP, like every single time you go through like a quest section. And this ends up making it technically the quickest XP in the entire game. Plus you need to get all the quest lines done anyway, so you get to do 2 things at once. I'll throw that down. Oh, what do we want here? Let's go for that. Gosh, I wonder if they're ever gonna nerf Thrall. Thrall is like getting exceedingly broken in the current state of the game. I love it. I remember when Thrall came out, and it seemed like this most useless thing ever. And then they kept adding more and more and more and more and more magic. And now he just seems like the most overpowered mana generator in the entire game. Like, the only thing he's missing is Empower. The only reason he's not used more than Leprechaun is his lack of Empower. However, his actual mana accumulation is double that of Leprechaun, which is pretty insane. But the biggest issue he has is he does not have first turn Empower. He can normally second turn, but it's not guaranteed, which is his biggest liability and the reason why he's not used like literally as the only mana generator in the game. But if he had Empower, he'd be quite literally the only mana generator that would ever be used, ever. Unless you were using a really heavy purple team, in which case he might not work as well. It's because he would be mana blocked. Because you'd want the purple going back into him to make sure that he always gets full mana back. Most teams that use him as the only purple or only one other purple. You definitely don't want to block him, that's for sure, on purple. So you can't use him in like a pure purple team normally, unless he's your first slot. And that'll be a match. Do you have the team code for the team you're using? Is Anu and 2 Nishas medals? Yes, I'm currently using Anu with 2 Nishas. 20% mana start with 8 additional magic. That is correct. Let me go get the code. Let's see, I don't know if I have it on copy paste, so let me go get it. Also, you'd want to use Sunspear, not Dabalist. I'm just using Dabalist because I'm trying to level Dabalist, but it would be stronger with Sunspear. But here's the team. Where to go? Actually, I might as well just copy it as Sunspear. Class Sunspear. Where's Sunspear? There we go. Yeah, it's much stronger with Sunspear. It has Perpetual Red Storm. Only reason I'm using Dabalist is to get the free XP towards Dabalist. What am I looking for? I need to go open up my stream. And I might as well leave a like on my own stream, because why not? Let's see, where's my stream? Gems of War. I don't even need to look up my channel. I can just literally look up Gems of War, and there we are. Okay, let's see. Let me mute the stream. Put that. Hey, we hit over 50 likes. Thank you, everyone. Nice. Here you guys go. Here's the team that we're currently using. So you guys can go copy paste it. Actually, I'll probably go pin it too. Let's see. Delve team. Oops, that's not copy paste. There you go. There's a Delve team that we're currently using. And we'll go pin it. There we go. There's the Delve team. And I'll update it with the other team once we go make the finesse team. Okay. There we go. Okay, so next thing. Let's go back to the rooms. And then we'll switch to finesse probably around 200. Looks like we might actually get all the way there and still have the one-shots. Could he help you with some math? You're at level 70 right now at the new faction with 34 sigils left. Without counting the 3 extra from Saturday and Sunday, how many Vow Ravens do you need? What do you mean? As far as today? So you're currently at 41. So you would need to go and get 5 Vow Ravens then. So you'd have to find 5 Vow Ravens today. Which the only way you could possibly do that is if you did literally every room with no skip. And even then, I'm not sure if you'd guarantee get it. But I think you would if you did all of them with no skip. But the problem is that would take a lot of time doing all that with no skip. However, you could literally just start skipping the entire time. And the battles that you would get from the next 2 days would be enough. Because you would definitely get 2 Vow Ravens within those battles. Even if you skipped all of them. Yes, quick maths. I like quick maths. It's a lot of fun. I actually really, really love math. We even have a math hat. Gotta go bring out the math hat. For extremely complex maths. No. Simpler maths are more fun. I hate like algebra and stuff like that. But basic math is a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm gonna go get the math hat, why not? There we go. We got the math hat. It increases our capability of doing math. It says it right on the hat. Good old math hats. Anyways, I'll throw that down for now. Get a Phoenicia down. Get our thing that we need over there. Oh, it's already dead. Nice. About to gain a level 2. We'll take this one. And our nice purple shirt for Purple Guild War Day. I can't do it for yellow, green, or brown, though. Because all my shirts green screen weirdly with them that I currently have. I've been trying to find a brown shirt. You would think like a dark brown shirt would be easy to find. I cannot find a dark brown shirt. And obviously since coronavirus and everything, I haven't been looking. But, yeah, I cannot find a dark brown shirt that doesn't green screen. Like, all the ones I have are too light and they end up green screening, oddly enough. Or they'll look like all, like, kind of pixely because of their coloration from the light shining on it. I might need to eventually tweak the green screen settings. I haven't, like, really tweaked it in a while. Like, it works for most things, but I could probably tweak it so it would work for a wider color range. Because right now I can only wear the color shirt for 3 of the 6 Guild War days. Yellow definitely won't work because my green screen is pretty much like a yellowish thing. A really dark green would technically work because of the color of my green screen. But it would have to be so dark of a green that's almost like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of a color that would match up. Like, definitely darker than that. But, there's no dark greens on screen that I can point to. I was hoping there would be one. Apparently not. But, yeah, we need a really dark green. Yellow we definitely wouldn't be able to do. Because even a light yellow would be... It would almost look like a brown and it wouldn't work. And dark brown would work. So those two I could do. Yellow would probably be the only color I could never actually do, though. It's because of my current green screen color. Let's see. I was considering getting another colored screen, though, so that we could do every day. And just hooking it up. I just need to find a, like a nice red, red sheet. Because that's what I actually have behind me. It's literally just a bed sheet. I think it was like 20 bucks or something. And I used the pillowcases for my bed. And the other sheet thing for the bed. And then the other one's just my green screen. So it worked out quite well. Really good value. Actually, the green screen behind me, I made for under 30 bucks. And you can move it across the entire room. Works really well. It's like a little room divider. And then you can put it all the way to the side if you don't want it there. Technically even less than 30 bucks because it came with like a pillowcase and everything. If you count just a sheet, it probably is close under 20 bucks. Let's see. Go for that. Why Thrall? Thrall is the best mana generator in the entire game. He, the main reason for this is he gets to destroy gems. And if you can get him to have 33 or more destroys, he actually has more mana accumulation than something that has Explode. Something that has Explode only gains 50% of the value from every single gem that explodes. So even if it explodes the entire board, you're theoretically only getting about 32 gem value. Thrall would destroy. You get full value out of every single thing you destroy. So if you hit 35 gems, you're getting 35 mana. So if you're hitting the entire board of 64, you're getting 64 mana. So you're getting double the amount of mana that a Leprechaun does. Or any other exploder for that matter. It's one of the reasons. And he only has a 6 mana cost, so he gets up really, really quick. Every time you cast him, there's generally going to be 6 purple on the board, so you get it back immediately. And even has a link into himself to go a little bit quicker. The only issue with him is he doesn't have Empower. Aside from that, he's pretty much perfect for mana accumulation. It kind of seems weird saying that, but he is actually the best mana generator in the game. Technically second best behind Leprechaun. Main reason why you generally see Leprechaun a lot more than Thrall, or even both of them together, is because of Leprechaun's Empower. It's the only thing that makes Leprechaun normally better than Thrall. But for longer battles, or if you need to like multicast like this, it's actually better to go Thrall, or both, and have them together. Yep, no problem. And if anyone else has any other questions, let me know. Also, hello, Seo, how do you say that? Melicius? Welcome. Let me take off the math hat. We just had that for the math joke. Just plop it on the bed. We'll throw that down for now. If anyone else has any questions, let me know. And there's no dumb questions. We shall answer them all. If I missed any, let me know. So you crafted Dawnbringer yesterday? Congratulations, Remmerford. Very nice. And you're using it today in the faction with Finesse. With the Harpy Mage and Zachi. Sounds like it'll work pretty good. So you're basically going for a double AoE. Very nice. And I'm personally just going triple Finesse when I go for it. Just committing all in for Finesse. Plus it'll be a nice cheap team to show for the video. Since it requires very, very low requirements. compared to most of the other teams. Because Finesse is a common, and you'd probably use it with like Essence of Evil or something if you wanted to make it really cheap. And Essence of Evil you get from 250 wins on Plague Lord hero class, which you could easily do within this weekend before the event's done if you needed it for it. However, it theoretically works with every weapon in the game. The weapon choice actually doesn't matter too much, but Essence of Evil is one of the better cheap ones that you could do for it. Okay, we have alignment if we can maintain it. There we go, and he's dead. What is the next Doom weapon that creates Doom Skulls? Well, none of them come in through the Doom events. They would have to come in through the Soulforge. As far as the next one that's coming in through Soulforge, I do not know, actually. I would have to know what all 6 of the Doom delves are. And then I would have to know which one is next. Which, we could try finding out that info real quick. But, I do not know off the top of my head. I don't know, does anyone know what 6 factions or kingdoms the Doom weapons are from? If we knew that, we'd be able to figure it out. When the next one is. If anyone could look that up real quick, that'd be great. So we can then look up when the next thingy is. Thank you. Let's see, we'll throw that down for now. And then ideally have alignment to go kill it, and we do, dead. Rare and lucky with keys, over 250 glory gems and events. He's not in event keys. The Mythic is not in an event key drop table. Do be mindful of that. It's only in Glory Gem Guild and VIP chests. Gold keys and event keys do not have any chance to give the Mythic. The only Mythic and event key drop table right now is Uryali. It still misses scales event week. The event keys always share a different drop table. Only Glory Gem Guild and VIP chests have the new Mythic in it. But yeah, it took me about 1,200 gem keys and I think 5,000 glory keys. Took me about that much this time around. So yeah, definitely more than it normally does. Unfortunately. More often than not, it'll take about 1,000 gem keys or 10,000 glory keys. So you can get it luckier or unluckier. But that's about how many keys it would require based on drop rate. You were going for the legend and got a second Uryali. Nice. Yeah, that's always kind of funny when that ends up happening. I didn't end up getting any extra Uryalis. Not like I would need it, though. I think I opened about 250 event keys. And I think we just got 3 of the thing. I got the first one within like 50 or 100. But then it took several more to actually get the second copy. I don't actually need a second copy of it, but I figured I'd get it in case a build ever uses it. I assumed there wouldn't be any build that would use it, but I always like to get it just in case because you never know. I always try to get at least 2 of every new legend when it comes in through event key drop table. Even if I only get 1 the initial drop. Oh, thank you, Paul. So, Paul just got all the Doomskull converting weapons, and they are from Drifting Sands, Drakzoom, Broken Spire, Cinder Mirage, Mergrim Woods, and Golvania. Thank you for that. So now I can go answer the other question. So the next Doom weapon is, that has the Doom Skull Convert, if you're looking just to get one of them, if you don't have any of them yet. Which I keep forgetting. There are people that actually don't have any of the 6. And it's really important to have at least one of them. They are really good category of weapons. I would say overall, the green one and brown one, I feel like, are the most used. However, all of them can be usable depending on the team composition. Like right now, we were using the blue one in this team composition. Also, why can I not say composition right now? Gosh, I keep saying the word wrong. Anyways, so now that we know that, we can now figure out very quickly when the next one's coming. So, let's see. We just need to go and double check it based on those 6. And then the next one in line. Wild Plains, right? Oh, no, never mind. Wild Plains was the one. Mergrim Woods was the one. Mergrim Woods. So the next one that will be available is Mergrim Woods, which I believe is the green one, if I'm not mistaken. Which is, I was just mentioning, is one of the best ones. July 13th is the date. So a little over a month, like a month and a week from now. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the green one. I'm like 90% certain. Let's see, let's go to Mergrim Woods, or just type in Doom. Doom. Yes. So the best one in the entire game is actually available next. So that's actually really good. But yeah, Doomed Glaive. I would say this is the best one because it works really, really good with Truffle. Forest Troll, Double Truffle into Doomed Glaive. One of the strongest teams in the entire game. One of the main reasons why this is so good, well, there's a couple of reasons. It's mostly the perks that it has, as well as its coloration. But it gets to convert browns to Doom Skulls while being able to be fed with green. This works really good with Truffle, as well as Beatrix, but more so with Truffle, because you end up getting that brown convert. You get a green fed off of the Truffle excess mana, and then you get all the browns converted into instant kill. But one of the other reasons why it's so good is it has Green Storm, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the only one of the 6 Doomskull creating weapons that has a storm into itself, which is really good, especially with Truffle. And it has Entangle First Enemy, which is insanely good because it is the only one of these 6 Doom weapons that also has Entangle. And Entangle is good because even though Doom Skulls can still somewhat hit through Entangle, it will greatly reduce the amount of damage if you accidentally miss or get frozen or any other thing with a Doom Skull convert. So even if you end up accidentally losing your turn due to not having alignment or due to having freeze or any other number of reasons, the enemy will not be able to get as much damage because they'll be entangled. So it ends up working out very, very well. Yeah, best Doom weapon in the entire game, and it's available as the next Doom weapon, so that'd be pretty nice. It's available, or as far as the good Doom weapons anyways, you know, the category of the full AoE into Doom Skull Convert, and that is available on July 13th. So if you've been looking to pick up a Doom weapon, that is definitely one you'd want to consider. Though do keep in mind you're going to need a lot of green shard thingies, so much so that on the next green day, if you really want to go get it, you might want to start buying the $50 gem packs to try to make sure you have enough by then. But yeah, it's in about 5 weeks from now, and highly, highly advised to make sure to go get it, as it is the best Doom weapon and one of the best weapons, just even period, in the entire game. Doomed Glaive, very, very solid weapon, and that's in 5 weeks from now from our Grimwoods event. Exact date of July 13th. Okay, throw that down. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 5 weeks. Yeah, never mind. I was right. Last time Salty had this number was probably a year ago. Yeah, Salty, well, Salty hasn't been covering as many big things. She'll probably get a lot of viewers when 5.0 comes out. And we might even break our record for when 5.0 comes out. We'll have to see. I think our highest record was 200 something. I can't remember. I believe it was low 200s. I can't even remember what the highest value we've ever had, or, you know, for total number of viewers. Right now it's definitely pretty high, though. I greatly appreciate that you guys stopped by. I think we had as high as 160 earlier this stream. But, yeah, I think our overall ever highest was around 220, I want to say. And that was for, I think, one of the major 0.0 patches. It might have been 4.0, actually. And 5.0 is soon TM. It's later this month. I mean, it's either later this month or early next month, I mean. No official date, but it's either late June or early July. No official date yet. Let's see, we'll throw that down. The beta's not even done yet. It literally just started today. So, still got a ways to go. At least a couple weeks. Okay, well, we're about to hit 200. So I guess we should start hitting through skip method then. Because we're at 200 and still doing every room. I need to check how many sigils we have to see if we will or not. We might even be able to get it done today if we just keep going a little bit further, doing all rooms. I don't know. We'll see. I need to count up the math on it. I'll throw that down, get a kill. Almost. Oh no, don't die. What's the final battle? I guess it doesn't actually matter if it dies, does it? There we go. Okay. Wow, we get really good on chest numbers. I feel like we'll be getting a lot of 9s and 10s, particularly 10s. But I think we'll start doing skip method. So let me go grab this, go get our other vault key, see what we have in the vault key. A blue! We got a blue. Very nice. I gotta see what we get from the vault key now. Said I'd do both of them, of course. Let's go see what we get. And we don't need to change our metals. We already have enough damage to one-shot. I'm not gonna do this the safe way. We'll just go for it. Okay, we should be fine. Okay, Anna's dead. Okay, what do we get? Come on, Mechanome or some kind of really good drop. Go. Ooh, orb. Oh, this is a bad orb. All we got from this key was 5 gems. Come on, blue or purple. Make this not 5 gems. Ah! All we got was 5 gems. Gosh, our keys today have been bad. We got 1 gem key, the previous key, and now we got 5 gems this key. Gosh, our last several keys have been pretty bad. And the one before that was like a Valraven with like junk. Yeah, Volkey, very bad luck. Well, at least we got a blue from the normal ones from the event. And we still got 2 more things to go for. The useless one and then 2 more orbs. As well as a little title of the Dragonborn, which we never used. Actually, I should probably go buy all those side stuff. I still haven't yet. So not much of a need to, but if nothing else, should I at least get the emojis to spam chat with. But yeah, those are still locked. Let's see, how many gems would it cost to get every emoji that we can currently get? Oh, the parrots are so cute. I haven't even been looking at most of the emojis when they've been coming out lately. Those are so adorable. I need to get them right now. There we go. There we go. We got the parrots. How many do we have, though? Let's see. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 950 gems. For 950 gems, I can get every emoji that is currently unlockable for gems. And the rest of these will become available soon. Is that worth it? No. Will we still do it? Probably. But, yeah, it's 950 gems to get all of them if we so choose. To have every emoji in the game. How big is the emoji platform thing even getting? It's gonna be so hard to navigate through these. We need, like, a find option soon. Snakes are still my favorite, though. Because you can make them go back and forth to make a cool design. The snake things over here. Anyways. Okay. Oh, I accidentally clicked one of them. Sure, I'll just post a random bee. We'll post a random bee to our chat. Hello, chats. Anyways, where were we? Let's claim whatever's over here. Yeah, let's keep going. We'll find out the second code soon. Okay, so let's go change our team. So let's do it over here so I can show it for the video. So this will be level 100 to 500. You can theoretically do the other team I showed till 200 like we did. However, a lot of people might have less stats, so I'll just show it for 100. And the other thing is finesse now. So we just go for finesse, 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 and we'll do it with Essence of Evil because it's a lot cheaper this way than with the other weapon. And because the weapon is rather irrelevant. And then you make sure to set it to Stormcaller, which unfortunately means we will no longer be getting Diabolist XP, which we were able to get a pretty good chunk. I think we started at like 86. We got all the way to 90 from everything we just did. We got a really hefty chunk for Diabolist, which is pretty cool, without going out of our way at all. So that's pretty nice. Level 90. Of course, we're doing Dervish next. Diabolist will probably just get up naturally from all the times we use Phoenicia. And then the only other 3 we have is War Priest. Let's see, War Priest, Slayer, and Oracle. And I believe that's it. Because those 3 and then these 2 and then that's it. And these 2 are pretty much already done. Well, you know, not literally done, but they're pretty close. But yeah, we're almost there. We're like at pretty much just 3 left. We are so ridiculously close. I want to get it done before next patch. I want to have all of them maxed. Ideally, I want to have it done before the end of next Vault event. And next Vault event's on the 19th, and it goes till the 21st. So it ends on the 22nd. So yeah, we're getting really, really close. We'll definitely be able to have it done by the end of this month. Ideally, by the end of Vault event. Anyways, this is the team for the thing. And with it, we just go yellow, green. There we go. And we just roll with this. Oh, and make sure to set your class to Stormcaller. That is required because you need Perpetual Yellow Storm. And there we go. And that's all you need to do. Let's go use it. Copy this. And boom. There we go. Okay. And now let's go start using this then. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the faction events. And now we start doing Rush Method. Oh, wait. How many sigils do we have? I need to find 1 Valraven. If we can find 1 Valraven, we did it. Technically 2 Valravens. I think we can do that within 28 battles. Should be good to go. Okay, let's do it. Paste this in, start doing Rush Method. Let's go all the way. Actually, I might have even overbought on packs. Oh well, not that big a deal. What about this team for Rush Method? Hero Dawnstone, Thrall, Iron Gut, and Stargazer. Yeah, it would work. You throw Stargazer onto Iron Gut. You hope you get purple and then cast Thrall. And then Iron Gut. And then just keep doing Thrall and Iron Gut. That would work. There we go. The power of finesse. As you can see, it's pretty good. And it's really cheap. It's a common troop. You get it from guild keys if you don't already have it. Or steel keys, I mean. When I say guild keys. It is required to have Perpetual Yellow Storm. For this, you need fully traded Stormcaller. But that's like the most expensive thing you need. Everything else is super easy to get. And the weapon, you technically can go with whatever. It doesn't actually matter what weapon you use. I just use Essence of Evil for a Disable. And because it's relatively easy compared to the better weapons that you can get for it. It's 250 wins off a Plague Lord, which does take a little bit of time, but it's not required to use. What do you say about the funny thing that they originally wanted Delve to have 8 to 10 rooms, and now it's always 9 rooms? Did they ever say they wanted 10 rooms? Yeah, I guess they did say it during the stream, that it would we would eventually get a 10-room Delve. We actually have not gotten a 10-room Delve yet. They made mention of it in the past. However, we have yet to ever get a 10-room Delve. We will probably eventually, maybe, because they can't really top City of Thieves unless they make a 10-room Delve. There's quite literally no way to make a better Delve than City of Thieves unless they add a 10-room Delve. I'm not sure if they ever will. They have mentioned in the past that they would. But this was like before it even released, Delves in general. I almost forgot about that, but yeah, they did say that. 8 to 10 rooms. And we have 8 room. Literally one room Delve that is 8 room. Every other one is 9. But we have no 10. 0 Delves or 10 room. At least currently. That could of course change. There we go. Oh yeah, we better not get that weird glitch, which I don't think they've bothered finishing. Also, why did I do that? I could have just went right in there. Why am I going the long way around? Oh, because I'm doing it as if I was doing every room. Whoops. Out of habit. I was doing the exact same pattern I've been doing the entire time, which made me do an extra room that I didn't need to do. I was going to say, we should have reached the boss room by now. This works really well because I believe both battles actually have 3 yellows, and finesse does double on yellow. Just makes things go nice and quick. Yeah, I originally tried this team with Shabanu ages back. Well, not ages back, you know, like 6 months ago, 5 months ago. Or it was 5 months ago. But personally, I do not care for it as much with Shabanu. I find 3 of them to work a lot better than Shabanu personally. As long as you're doing it with Stormcaller with Infinite Storm. Four times Legend, yes. I will be doing 4 times Legend for Pure Faction. Though, if we don't get enough Val Ravens, we'll be doing Pure Faction tomorrow. But we might be able to get enough, though. We'll do it this stream. Or maybe I'll save it for tonight's stream. We'll see. Might get it on this stream. We'll see. I want to save something for tonight, so I don't know. We'll just have to wait until then. Figure it out. Because I'm actually starting to get a little hungry. Actually, I haven't eaten anything yet today. Actually, yes, I did. That's not true. I had toast. Egg and toast. Just end up making it up real quick. But, I still haven't had lunch, still haven't had dinner. Probably grab something, I don't know. Maybe we'll go to, I don't know. I think we'll go to like 400, 450. And then maybe clean up the rest tonight. That might work. And then we'll hand out the code at 300. I think that'll be the game plan then. I don't know, maybe we'll go all the way right now. Because we are starting to do skip methods, so they're going to start going pretty quick compared to how they've been going right now. Like, the amount of time it took us to get to 200 is pretty much the amount of time it's going to take us to get to 500 from here, almost. Easy as that. Another one down. But yeah, a finesse, if you have Yellow Storm, gives 6 mana to all other allies. And in combination with Enchant, the second you cast your very first one, you have infinite mana. It's the reason why you don't need to do that. Because we already have infinite mana right now. It worked kind of like how Dwarven Gate does. And that once you get it going, as long as you don't get mana drain, it just keeps going forever. Nice benefit of Finesse, though, is it has damage attached to it, while also being able to do that. There we go. Is there a class that gives Green Storm? Yes. Any of them that have the Forest Tree have Green Storm. So this is Archer, Warden. I forget the full list off the top of my head. I know Archer and Warden does. But any of them that have the Forest Tree has Green Storm on it. Should have aimed for that first while it's still in effect. I didn't think it would literally cleanse immediately. But apparently it did. And we just throw Essence whenever we want to disable something if we so choose. For example, if we didn't want to cast. However, we have enough damage that we just do that instead. And be good to go. Also, you can extra turn spam to try to get more stats. It does gain more stats every single time you do. However, you don't really need to do that until the later battles, and even then you technically don't need to do it. But you do want to do it to some capacity once you start reaching like 400, 500 area. Definitely 300 plus. Or particularly once you start getting to 400s. Because the amount of time it'll take you to just get a few extra turns will be worth it for the additional damage. That's also when I would advise using something else other than Essence of Evil. While Essence of Evil is still good, that's normally when I would change over to the other weapon. That one that is based on Strixes that ends up giving us the extra turns off of it. It's not required, but it can help speed things up. I might just use Essence of Evil the whole time, though. But it is worse once you get a little bit later, once you actually need those extra turns for the extra stats. Because getting a lot of extra turns very quickly helps speed up the battle. And Essence of Evil can't really do that. It can disable very well to make sure you don't lose, but it doesn't go as quick. But it's a lot safer running with Essence of Evil the whole time. It'll greatly reduce the chance of actually losing. Just the fact that you can just disable out an entire troop and not need to worry about it. Which is obviously very helpful. Oh yeah, the team that I mentioned, when you do 4 times with it, it's pretty much required with potions. This Delve in general is going to be really annoying without potions to do pure faction on. And the main reason for that is there really isn't a good mana generator for this faction. Honestly, the middle battles will probably be... The middle 2 battles in this faction without potions is probably harder than the final, or the first battle and final battle. And it's mostly because the options that you have are just really bad. And while having bad options against bad options isn't that bad, having bad options against one of these random teams can be a little bad. Oh, that wasn't full mana. Well, let's take whatever then. Get our extra turn for a little bit of extra damage. I should probably head on gate because I don't want him gaining barrier. We could always essence him if we had to. But killing him also works. Hello, Hachi. Have you tried Vashtagan with the new Mythic yet? I actually have not bothered using that synergy yet. It would work. I found that one Mythic that has extra turn on it, Mistralis, ends up working out really, really well with it. As well as catches the bull. But yeah, you could use that HP one. The only problem is it would have a little bit of a sunbird issue. And after you do it once, you lose all the value that you had, that you gave it. So I don't think it'll be too good to go with, but I guess you could loop it a bunch, cast it on 3 different ones, and it would kind of work. It depends if the enemy has any amount of revive. Speaking of revive. Wait, did we find a Valraven yet? No, we have not. Oh wait, yes we did. No, we didn't. Wait, did we? Well, I need 2 Valravens. No, I didn't. Yeah, I still need 2 Valravens. That hasn't changed. 1 Valraven gets us exactly on the dot, and the other one we need for the Pure Faction. Unless we can do Pure Faction and Deathless simultaneously, which I highly doubt. With what we have available for this faction. For some it can be done. This is not one of them. You haven't tried 500 Pure Faction yet? Yeah, how many people have done it so far? Let me see. A decent handful. Looks like about 50, 60 people. Well, maybe more. Maybe it's over 100 or a few hundred. Maybe some of them did like super rush method. People that did like all in rush are a bit lower down that they don't even make it on leaderboard. So it might actually be a few thousand people at this point. This event has been out for a while. I've only been streaming for the last few hours, but of course it came out in 13 hours ago. The only problem is that that's like 3 a.m. in my time. So I'm normally not up at that time. Obviously. Nor would be streaming that much in the middle of the night. Let's see. We'll take that down for now. What do you think you're doing getting silence on us? I forgot you have Impervious. It doesn't trigger in a way where that would actually do anything. Let's see. We'll take that for now. Gotta kill out that silencer. It's actually a pretty good troop. I used to run it for Guild Wars some. The Merline thing. And it should be dead. Yeah, 4 times Nocturnia. If we get lucky enough, can probably get us Deathless. If we only find 1 Valraven. We could give it a try. This board's so bad. Any board that doesn't have a yellow we can take is going to be bad for this team. Because we got to wait multiple turns before we can do anything. And now we get to do a bunch of stuff. Oh, we're webbed. I'm actually not going to cast that. And get a Fairy Fire instead. There we go. Okay, what else do we need here? We'll move the blue over. We'll grab a green for now. Get an Essence of Evil down somewhere. Just to get things rolling. And then destroy all the things. And it should be dead. The only thing that is not yellow. Oh gosh. What are you doing that for? You're as annoying as a Dragon Soul. It's pretty much just an alternative Dragon Soul in a way. Not exactly, but as far as its like final trait. technically weaker than Dragon Souls 1, though. Ah, there we go. Okay, on to the next one. As I mentioned, we'll hand out a code probably at 300 for our progress there. And that'll be the second code to stream. What do we need here? Take that for now. Try for Sky Yellow. I was gonna say we didn't get it, but after everything that happened, we ended up getting all the way at the end there. Nice. And just poke it again, and that'll be match. If anyone still has any other questions, do let me know. Make sure to go over them all. Okay. And probably soon after we hit 300, I might end up ending out the stream, so I can go mess around with the beta. Because I'm kind of curious. It just got released earlier today. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. That and grab dinner while I'm doing so. So I'll probably end out a little after 300 then. Let's see. And we'll cover a video over this faction maybe in that time. Otherwise, I'll do it later tonight. But it might not be up till tomorrow morning. I'll try to get it up earlier than that. Of course, we have the stream now to ask any questions, though, if you need. Well, we pretty much went over the teams. The one we're currently using is a super cheap one. The Phoenicia one is for the quick kill early on. Otherwise, you could just run some AoEs and just go quickly into Finesse. You could technically just run Finesse the entire time if you really want to. Though the very low level range, it wouldn't be as good. But once you reach like 50 or 60, you could start technically using Finesse for pretty good speed. If you don't have Phoenicia. Theoretically, you can even start at 20 if you really, really wanted to. What is the name of that other weapon you're using now? This one? Essence of Evil? It's Essence of Evil. You get it from 250 wins on Plague Lord Hero class. Plague Lord Hero class is obtained from Darkstone, from completing out the questline in Darkstone. What medals am I using? It's 20% mana start into 8 magic. Alternatively, you can also run 20% into 2 seasons. But it is best to run it with magic. But if you don't have the magic, you can run seasons. You definitely want to have an Anu, though. Helps get things rolling a bit quicker if you have it. With that 20% mana start. It saves you basically 1 turn. Which, when you're doing this many battles, can make quite a bit of a time difference. Oh, that one's Strix's weapon? It's this one. You probably don't have it. If you don't know what weapon it is, you probably don't own it. And it's not one that you can easily get, because it's from an old event. Which is one of the reasons why I don't show the team with it, because very few people have it. But it's this weapon. Right over here. There's 2 different ones. Nimbus Bow. Nimbus Bow is the one. It's an old event weapon. It creates blue and yellow. But yeah, Nimbus Bow is the weapon you'd want to use. I might switch to this for 400 plus, maybe even 300 plus. It's actually better than Essence of Evil. I might even switch to it now. And just show the other one for the video. But the main reason why this is useful is it gains extra turns. And it's boosted based on Strix, and your entire team is Strix. It's an old event weapon, so if you don't have it, you can't get it. But Essence of Evil works perfectly fine. Because by the time it'll be available again, event will obviously not be around. But yeah, this is the best team you pretty much you could be running for it. And it gains that extra value off extra turns, because every time we extra turn, every Strix on our team per one of these troops is gaining 4 to all stats. And we have 3 of them. So every extra turn we do, we're gaining 12 to all stats for our entire team. But yeah, if you have this bow, you should be using this bow. Once you reach around 300 or so. Maybe even earlier. Let's see, let's take a skull for now, I guess. Oh, Valraven, nice. Need to make sure that doesn't... No! No! Ooh, we gotta be careful. It's really bad, actually. Also, be careful with Nimbus Bow with Valravens, too. I'm actually gonna hold off for now on casting it, because I don't accidentally want to get yellow. That will make him go away. What are you doing, Valraven? What are you doing? Oh, now it doesn't matter if I give him yellow. What are you doing? It's not enough damage to kill. That's a problem. Valraven! How could you? The awkward moment when Essence of Evil would have been better. The second we changed the Nimbus bow, the game would troll us that way. Because if it was Essence of Evil disabled, it wouldn't have gotten away. Oh, it's not too big a deal. I don't think we actually needed that Valraven. Well, we definitely didn't if you count the battles we get tomorrow. But even if with just today's battles, I don't think we actually needed that Valraven. So it's not too big a deal that he got away. But it's still disappointing. See, it's perfectly fine just to run Essence of Evil. Though this is technically quicker. But that can happen with Valraven, so you gotta be careful. The other thing that can happen is you cast Nimbus Bow, you miss, and then you give all the yellow to your to the Valraven, and then it gets full mana instantly. Because this does create yellow. Which, if it misses, is pretty much full instant extra turn mana for Valraven. Okay, what do we need next? Let's grab yellow. That'll be full mana. Cast that down. Get a Nimbus Bow. Do it on the only not yellow, because that'll be better value there. Take every extra turn off the board. And then start hitting all the yellows for one shot. And that should be a match. Or not. Now it is match. But yeah, we still need 2 Valravens. One got away. Might just have to wait till tomorrow's battles, which isn't that big a deal. So today we could get easily done with 500. And then maybe tomorrow night we'll do Pure Faction. So that's probably how we'll break it down then. So today we'll go to about, I don't know, 300, 350-ish or so. Tonight we'll finish out every last sigil we have, ideally to 500, without Pure Faction. And then tomorrow we do 500 Pure Faction. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that'll work. We'll break it down like that then. Will probably work best. I want to disable that first so it doesn't get silenced on us. Probably biggest priority to kill here, especially with the blues that we create. Oh, then again, blue doesn't feed into it, but still. Want to get disabled. Luckily it doesn't use yellow. Anything on this team. And then one more and it'll be dead. Yeah, more Grimwood's week brings in Doomed Glaive to the game too. For anyone who doesn't have it. Probably the most relevant thing about that week. I'm not sure what we're actually getting troop-wise. But the weapons available is really solid. Really, 3 HP. And he's dead. What do we need here? We'll grab that. We'll get herself a yellow if we can. Actually, let's take that over. Be good to go. Throw that down on you. Alright, let's get some extra stats. Should probably do that first. Once we have mana on it. And one more, we'll take it out. Fortunately, no double damage against the dragon, the final dragon there. So you have Nisha, Champion of Anu, Wolf Garrick, and Farish Ra. Are they any good? Yes. Mostly Farish Ra. Farish Ra is used for soul farming. He should definitely be the next thing you consider fully trading if you haven't already. He's the best soul farming troop in the entire game. He can also be used for one-shotting, however, he's mostly used for soul farming. All the best soul farming teams in the entire game use it. Mostly things with Dragon Soul or things with Phylacracy. The Phylacracy does require slightly more magic, but Dragon Soul you can have as soon as you have Dragon Soul. So ends up working out a little bit better. Oh, we didn't get any extra turns there. We got gypped. Let's call it the little thing there then. No, it's still got a thing. Still got a summon. Got the Nocturnia. Oh yeah, the thing is really cute, by the way. Almost actually kind of looks like that image. The pet that we get for this place. But it's not as cute as that one, I do have to say. It's not as cute as that one. But it is still cute. We got this guy. I didn't actually show him yet. We'll get him once we have 2,000 renown. But this is what we get from the faction. Oh, 19 gems, nice. 20 tribute, that means. And 38 gold keys as well. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this place. Also, we should almost be at that armor. Yeah, we're 700 away. We're technically 690. But what was I doing? I came here to go for faction rewards. But yeah, this is the little dragon. Yeah, that's the dragon we got. It's a little shell thing. Kind of wish it did look like more like the ability. That one's really adorable. Even more so than the pet itself. I think I'll keep my mini Venoxia for now. Even once we get this new pet. But, let's go head back. And 2 more and we'll go hand out the code then. Once we hit 300 there. And what do we want to grab? We'll take the yellow for now. How many gems have I spent? 2,510. I bought till tier 7 7 times. Tier 7 7 times. Is what we're at. There we go. And we're running with level 200 Horde level. It's technically 134, but we have a 50% bonus from Blight Alliance being at 14 level. So that gives us the equivalency of having a level 200 Delve without actually having a level 200 Delve. That's what we're currently running for stats. So we're basically a level 200 Delve with 7 tier 7s. I should have went for that first. That's actually slightly problematic. Oh, that's actually really problematic now. We do not have enough damage. This is a Valraven issue all over again. No! Oh, that cheese really bad. How many more battles do we have to the final battle? Oh, good. Only one more battle. As in, this is the final battle. Okay, we're going to need to spam the bow a little bit more than normal. Oh, why did I not grab yellow first? Let me grab those greens. Oh, no extra turn. That's bad. Luckily that thing re-enchants. So it's easily going to have full mana back. And then we cycle again. Which technically allows us to loop with only 2. Even without the 3rd. We just can't ability loop, but we can still loop in the sense that we get its mana back off of that. So we get a really bad spawn off of it. Well, I guess we're getting slightly less because the other guy's missing. I guess we're gonna need to take some green here then. I mean yellow, I mean. Okay, so we'll grab that. Keep throwing these down. Get rid of these summoners so he doesn't get more. They keep respawning. There we go, we killed all the summoners. And one more will do it. And that should be match dead. There we go. What's the minimum gems needed to get to 500? 2,110, I believe. I believe it's 2,110 or 1,910. But I'm pretty sure it's 2,110. And that assumes you do literally every single room to full completion. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2,110. It assumes you do every single room without skipping a single one. Which means instead of just rushing all the way to here, every single time you do every single room. And then take the final room. And if you do that for the entire time all the way to 500, you would be able to get it done with 2,110 gems. Which, I forgot how many times that's buying the final pack. I believe it's 5 times? Wait, how many times is that? Yeah, isn't it 5 times? But yeah, 2,110. You might be able to do it slightly cheaper during a weekend event, though. It might actually be 1,910. Because I forgot, you get an additional 3, or twice compared to a Monday event. So never mind. It might actually be slightly cheaper than that. I'm not actually sure. I know for a Tuesday event, it's 2,110. But that doesn't account for the fact that you get 6 extra sigils during a weekend event compared to a Tuesday event. Because you get 3 today, 3 tomorrow, and 3 on Sunday. Rather than just a normal 3 and then no more. So I'm not 100% certain. But yeah, it might actually be closer to 1,710 or 1,910. It still requires doing every single room though. And it would still require over 1,000 gems easily. Yeah, 1,110 gems is every tier but 7. Everything beyond that is just 200s for the final pack. Yeah, you could probably do it with 1,910 pretty comfortably. Which is buying the final pack 4 times. The tier 7 4 times. I'm personally running it with 7 right now. And as soon as we finish out the stealth, we'll hand out the code. Second code. If anyone else has any other questions, let me know. Make sure to go over them all. Okay, what do we want here? Let's grab, what do we want? We'll grab some greens. Get our other cast down. Nice. Let's go and grab, our pokes. Still kind of want to get a little bit more mana for it, but if nothing else, it'll get up automatically. So don't need to worry about it too much. Now we gotta re-kill it. Luckily it becomes a yellow, so it actually takes twice the amount of damage now. Since it does double the yellows. So help speed it up now that we got that. And 2 more times, that should be wipe. 1 last one. Could you go over metals? What I'm currently using? Or... oh no, what's your question regarding them? My current metals I'm using for this team is 20% mana start with 8 magic. Alternatively, you can also run 20% mana start with 2 seasons. Which will give 8 to all other stats that except for magic. And that just helps you not die a little bit better. The 20% mana start is definitely wanted for this team. As it helps save you about a turn. Since you'll start with 2 mana for the finesses. As well as a little bit on your bow. Oh, metals in general? You don't understand the system. So basically, metals are accumulated through mostly from Explore. You get access to Explore after you've completed out the quest line for the kingdom, and then you can explore in the kingdom. Explore has quite a few benefits, like being able to have the highest trade stone rate in the game, but it also is the main location where you farm metals. Metals are a resource that basically, as you accumulate them, becomes bigger metals. So there's currently 7 metals in the game. The common one gives you armor. The rare one gives you life. The ultra rare one gives you cleanse chance. The epic one gives you attack. And there's another one from a event that occurs occasionally that gives 4 to all stats except for magic. And then the legendary one gives mana start up to 20%. and the other one gives you magic. So basically, as you get medals, they start as tokens. Tokens do literally nothing. Once you get 3 tokens, they become a badge. Badges are basically just a weaker version of medals that you essentially never use, that are just like the in-between area before they become a medal. And then eventually, once you have 3 badges, which means 9 total tokens of the respective rarity, it then becomes a medal. Medals can be used for a couple different things. The main thing that they are used for is for your global bonus. You can have 3 of them set, and these 3 that you have set end up giving you those bonuses. So the bonuses consist of 8 armor, or the potential ones that you can have currently are the 8 armor, 4 attack, 8 life, 4 magic, 10% chance per turn to cleanse, and 20% mana start. Those are all the... Oh, and 4 to all stats except for magic. So those are all of the ones that currently exist as far as bonuses. And yeah, it's pretty much the full system. And you just set them and use them based on what you need for your team. The only other thing that medals can do is once you have excess of them, excess medals are used to upgrade troops beyond level 20. There's technically 3 levels beyond 20 in the current state of the game. They are the bronze, silver, and gold epic levels. These are the one, or well, actually I forget the proper term that they use for it, but it's basically post-level 20 leveling. And that's what these little thingies are that are right next to my, my finesses. So you can end up upgrading them, and they gain additional stats based on the type that they are. You should generally do it based on whatever its rarity thing is. You can only do this once you have fully maxed out, though. So the troop has to be fully traded, level 20, fully ascended, all that. But once they're fully maxed, you can use excess medals to upgrade fully maxed troops, and just gain slightly more stats for doing so. Yeah, elite levels was the word I was looking for. I knew it had an E in it. Let's see, we'll grab that for now. Also, whenever you do upgrade troops with medals, make sure to always do it for 100% bonus. When upgrading troops, you should basically do it for the first level. You should use 1 of its rarity. For the second level, you should use 2 of its rarity. And for the third level, you should either use 3 of its rarity or 1 of the above rarity. And that is generally how you upgrade everything in the game in regard to medals. Oh, sorry, what was your question? Can you click Start Delve in Faction, where you can choose the levels? I'm not sure what your question means. Can you click Start a Delve in a Faction, where you can choose the levels? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. But if you do one of your daily 3 factions, you get a choice of 3. The lower choice is 50 if you've gone beyond 50. The second one is whatever you're currently on. So let's say you're at 150, it'd be 150. And then the other one is 10 levels above whatever you're currently on. So if it was 150, it would be 160 then. I'm not sure if that was your question. I'm not sure what you mean by that question. Oh, also, I need to hand out code. I never handed out that code, did I? We're on 300. Oh, no. At this point, we might as well do that at the end of 300. We already started. No, I'll give it out this battle. As soon as we finish out this battle, we'll hand out the other code. And then we'll have another one tonight in like 4 hours from now. We'll be streaming like 3.5 hours, but the code will probably be in 4 hours. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Oh, sorry, what was your question as well? I'm missing all the questions, apparently. You do not have the weapon. What's an alternative? Essence of Evil. I'll be showing it for the video with Essence of Evil. We switched to this weapon because it's better. But Essence of Evil is the cheapest thing you can go for that would work really well. Theoretically, your weapon doesn't even matter that much. But Essence of Evil would be the best weapon to use that isn't hard to obtain. Or one of the old things that's not really obtainable anymore. Okay, let me go hand out a code. You read the lower as 50? Yes. Since when is that the case? It's been that way for about 2 patches now. I believe not the previous patch, but the one before that? Or maybe it was the previous patch. Alright, no problem. No problem. Actually, I believe it's my copy-paste right now. No, it isn't. Never mind. That's a different team. But yeah, we'll be showing it for the video thingy. But just replace it with Essence of Evil. Would be the way to do it. Yep, no problem. What was I doing? Code. Let me go get that. Feels weird having to check Discord for my codes. But let me grab this one. Where's my code section? Let me make sure it works. Does it work? The answer is yes. All right, let me put that over there, put that over there, put that over there, copy, copy. And here goes go. Here's the redeem code used on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. So open up that link in a new tab. Or just go over there. The invite code can be found for your settings menu. Whatever your game says right over here in the bottom left corner is what you put in for your invite code. Whatever your game says there. Our redeem code is right over there in chat. So copy paste the random numbers and letters starting with Z6. And give same reward as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. There goes go. Enjoy. And that gem key could have the Mythic in it. Very unlikely, but theoretically possible. Technically, with how many claims they have, after we've handed out 3 codes, that means probably one person throughout those 3 codes that we handed out today. The other one will be handing out in about 4 hours during the other stream. Between those 3 codes, someone probably got a Mythic from it. Assuming everyone's opening them immediately. Let's see. Anyways, let's go head back. And we'll go a little bit further. And the rest we'll do tonight. But I think I am going to end out soon just to go grab dinner. Because I am actually starting to get pretty hungry. But, if anyone still has any other questions, let me know. And then off stream, I'll mess around with the beta that just got launched today. Unfortunately, I can't really say too much about it. But as soon as I can, I will. Who knows, maybe we'll get a spoiler image for it tomorrow. We'll see. But once I can say anything about it, I will. I'll need to go test it, report stuff on it. See how things go. It definitely looks interesting from what the quick skim I did earlier. But we'll have to see the flesh of it once we actually get in. Can you please stop summoning? He just wants to get all the summons. Absolutely all the summons. Oh yeah, we actually need 2 Vow Ravens right now. One of which escaped. But yeah, we'll have all the battles tomorrow. We're definitely going to be slightly short today. That's fine. That's how we'll break it out then. We'll do up to some point this stream. Then we'll go and finish out the rest tonight. And then we do Pure Faction for it tomorrow with the battles that we get. The three free ones tomorrow. And then we'll finish it out tomorrow night with those. Sounds like a plan. You just did Pure Faction at level 200 with no potions with Undead Drake, Nocturnia, Undead Drake, and then Fell Dragon Egg. Interesting. Why the Fell Dragon Egg? I can understand using the Undead Drake for mana accumulation. But why the egg? Unless you just did it for extra stats. What do we grab here? We'll take that for now. Get a bow down. Get us rolling. Oh, no extra turns. I'll throw that down again. Get a Nimbus bow on that because it's slightly higher durability. Get our extra turn so we can gain more damage. Oh, a backup summoner? But the legend has summon on it too. It's not as consistent, but it's it does have it to a high enough degree that it would eventually get it as you're progressing through the battle. It's not a 100% chance, but it the legend still has summon attached to it. And the legend gets to summon the egg as well. That's like all it does is summon the egg. Well, that and the true damage, obviously. But, you know, as far as the summon, it just makes the egg thing. What do we grab here? And there's 2 different ways of doing so. The main one being, of course, off cast. Though it is only 20% chance, yeah. I guess if you needed a lot of flesh walls, you could do it with the egg at 100% chance. Because the Mythic's only 20%, so you're probably going to miss it a lot if you direly need it in a certain situation for durability. I don't know, we could maybe try going that method then. Running, run Fell Dragon, double Legend, and then 1 Summoner Egg. That could maybe be a strategy too. I don't know, we'll have to see. I will initially be doing it with 4 times legends. But the alternative would be to run with the summoner for meat shield in case it's needed. My biggest concern is the hardest thing will end up being the true damage off the final battle. And I feel like killing it quickly is going to be more of a concern than having summon. For 200, that probably won't matter as much. But for 500, our biggest concern will be kill the this as quickly as possible. The Nocturnia. Like, we want to cast as much damage as quickly as possible to kill it. And we're going to need a lot of cast to do so. Yeah, we'll throw that down. Get that in there, throw the other one down. There we go. Yeah, it technically has double summon, though they're both low chance. One's 50% and the other one's 50% on def, and the other's 20% on cast. Why'd I do that instead of finesse? I don't need to on this battle. Oh well. Yeah, I could see that happening. The AI getting really lucky, and then you just get like a bunch of these tanky eggs that you need to kill. But yeah, it has to be first priority. You can't not kill it first. Regardless of what you run, you need to cast all your Nocturnias on their Nocturnia and kill it as quickly as possible. Because Nocturnia is basically, not exactly, but it's essentially, what's it called? It is essentially Gargoyle with Summon is basically what Nocturnia is in a pure faction sense. It is Gargoyle with Summon. It's not as tanky as it, but it's essentially Gargoyle with Summon as far as what it effectively is, which is very annoying to say the least. But luckily you also get the exact same thing. And it's not like it has a boost ratio. The biggest thing that made Gargoyle really annoying is that he had a boost ratio that was way better than yours. But it's not as big as the disparity between yours and theirs when you're using Nocturnia versus Nocturnia compared to Gargoyle versus Gargoyle. Are we already at 75 likes? Wow. Thank you, everyone. It's the most likes we've gotten on a stream in a very long time. Greatly appreciated. It definitely helps out a lot. What do we grab here? Take this down for now. There we go. I'm not sure if we've even ever gotten 100 likes on a stream before. I don't think we have. You did a half like. Thank you, Gamora. And if anyone still has any questions, let me know. I'll probably go to about 350 or so. Because I could feel my stomach gurgling for food. I'm actually not even sure what I'm going to eat today. Not even sure. I've been kind of getting a craving for pizza lately. But I still refuse to eat out anywheres. Might need to make my own pizza. I don't think I have the ingredients in the house for it at the moment, though. Actually, I need to go shopping soon. There we go. Another set down. Actually, how close are we on Renown? How close are we to that armor bonus? We are 340 away. Which means we wouldn't reach it with 20s. Right? Wait, what are we currently at? We'd pretty much almost have to do 500 to even reach it. I said 320, right? So that means we'd be at it at 49 or 490. So we'd have to go pretty much all the way to be able to reach it. Oh, you got 2 blue orbs. Nice. I've gotten 1 so far this event. So we didn't do too bad. Actually, we could probably claim the other 2 orbs too. I think we still have 2 more orbs that I haven't claimed. And that other little useless reward. But mostly the 2 orbs. Let me go claim that right now. I'm pretty sure we have way more than enough points at this point. Should. Only 7 orbs away from Zugoff. Congrats. Very nice. Very close. Feels like the last few just take forever. But I kept using mine for like new legends and epics that came out too. Ah, we got uselessness. No, why? Why you gotta give us horrible final orbs? And we get that little title thingy. Ah, there we go. Okay, anyways, let's keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Okay, next thing. Let's move that over. And we can get finesse rolling. Then we'll get Nimbus Bow just to get some extra damage. Do it on his summoner so he doesn't get anything. Double check for any extra turns. Make sure to grab them all. And just poke it again. Probably throw another Nimbus Bow. Mostly for the damage increase. Okay, and I just keep spamming these until we win. Now that we have our higher damage. Just gotta take slightly less casts. And 2 more will do it. There we go. I think it took me like I want to say like 3 months to get like the final orb, major orb that I needed for my Zugoff. It took forever. Like we had almost all of it, and it's like that really final one just took forever because I kept using them for epics and new event stuff and all that, which of course you could try avoid doing. Because we cover content every single day and every single week, I end up upgrading pretty much everything immediately, which isn't necessarily required, but I did end up doing it. Is there a better time week to use keys? Either event, gems, etc., or just open them as you get them. Event keys, you normally want to hold out for a good event week. This week actually is a good event week because we got a new Legends that came into a drop table that actually isn't that bad. But generally, I want to always save event keys for whenever something is in the event key drop table that you actually really want. And this week's an okay week to be doing that, especially if you actually want Basilisk. And other than that, the only time you really save gem keys and glory keys is mostly if you're trying to get a mythic. So, for example, most people would save them for right now when a new mythic comes into the game because they'd be able to try focusing down that mythic. So technically, in both situations, right now is actually the best time to both throw event keys and all the other keys. But generally speaking, you tend to save the gem and glory keys for new mythics. For whenever better ones come out that you actually want. And you tend to save event keys for whenever there's anything in the event key drop table that you actually want. And the event key drop table is based on whatever the event week kingdom is. This week is Mesa Scales, next week is Leonis Empire. So next week we'll be able to get the other thing that's kind of like Basilisk, which is Korvash, which is the troop I pretty much said is like Basilisk. And we'll also be able to get that one mythic that's actually not that bad. But here's everything that's available next week. The way that you can check is figure out what the event week is. Go to that kingdom thing, which is Leonis Empire for next week. And then click show all if you don't already own everything there. And then it'll show everything. And everything that isn't from, that doesn't have a double title is generally available. In this case, yeah, everything other than the ones that have 2 words on it are the ones available. What I mean by that are like the double things, where it says something else in Leonis Empire. Any of them that have 2 means they're a faction troop, and they're not in the event key drop table. Wasn't Vespera here? I thought Vespera was from here. Never mind. Wait, where's Vespera from? Yeah, never mind. This is not that good of a drop table. This would be one that you would definitely skip then. Unless you want Divine Ishbala. Divine Ishbala is like the only reason you would open event keys next week. But Divine Ishbala is actually pretty good. Or maybe more Takaraki copies, I guess. But you can get them by other means. The main reason you'd want to open is for Divine Ishbala 1 copy. If you don't own 1 copy of her yet. She's a really, really good troop. Particularly with Divine Ishbala Quillen. One of the strongest combos in the game currently, actually. Especially if you have Rope Dart. But even without Rope Dart, it's still really good. How do you find out what's on the table each week? Go to terransworld.com and go underneath the troop menu. This is over here. We go to this website and then go over to troops. And we can see that next week is Luminous Empire. And the week after that, it's Wild Plains. And then Merlantis. It has a bunch of info on the game. As far as spoilers, things to come, some archived stuff. It's also where I get all the assets for the thumbnails and stuff like that. You get them from here. But, I just grabbed them from right there. But, yeah, there's a lot of info on it, as you can see right there. What to grab? We'll take that for now. And it's updated daily as well. Well, maybe not daily, but whenever there's anything to possibly update, it gets updated pretty much immediately. Really good resource. I still need to cover a video on the current third-party resources that are really good for the game. That's probably the one I use the absolute most these days. Gems of War database is the other pretty big one. GOWDB.com. Just the initials of Gems of War database. Yeah, we spent way too many keys. It took us about 1,200 gem keys and about 5,000 glory keys. Not the worst we've ever done, but definitely below average, unfortunately. What do we grab here? Take that for now. Let's see. Get that down. And let's match. What are your thoughts on the Pure faction team? There's a couple different ways you could do it. I'm probably going to run 4 legends. Just to rush down. The safest method is Drake. Double legend and then summoner. The little egg. That'd be the safest way. But the most offensive way would be 4 times legends. One of those 2 is probably the best way to go. I'm going to try it initially with 4 times legends. But then we'll probably mess around with the Drake one if it doesn't work. And yeah, we might need summoner for meat shield. I don't think we will. I'm going to try rush down method first. It depends how many potion effects you have on if you'll be able to get away with rush down or if you need to shield. My biggest concern is if we don't do rush down, Nocturnia will kill us with its true damage. That's the biggest concern with not running 4 times legends, is that thing might kill us before we can do anything. Though it is blocked, isn't it? I think it's slightly blocked at start of battle. It's blocked on purple. I don't think it's blocked on brown, though. So we just need to make sure to deny its brown really well. Please stop summoning. There we go. Finally. Is there any value in disenchanting troops after maxing them to Mythic? No, you just get a little bit of souls. You just get a really small amount of souls. I haven't disenchanted my stuff for ages. That's why if I disenchanted all my things, I would get like an absurd number. If I disenchanted everything, we get 4.5 million souls. Because I have that many troops I need to disenchant. Some people probably have like over 10 million there. But yeah, it can get pretty high. Especially if we opened all of our keys. Eventually. It'll be even higher. I guess go back to the thing. Yeah, we're at 350. As I mentioned earlier, I think we'll finish out this one delve and then end up ending out for now. And I'll go grab dinner, mess with the beta. And then we'll be back 3 hours from now at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And at that point, we'll continue from where we just left off. And we'll hand out another code during that stream and basically just continue what we've been doing. And try getting a little bit further, probably all the way to the end. Then we'll cover a video and go from there. And of course, we already covered the video on the Mythic. Though we were testing around and actually found some other pretty good teams with it. We did that at the beginning of this stream. Might even mention them in like a pinned comment or something on the other video. Never could cover another video on it, but we'll see. Never know. Let's see. We'll grab, well, it's 5 p.m. for me right now, time-wise. I haven't had lunch or dinner yet. So getting hungry. Let's see. I should probably focus first slot. If anything's gonna kill us, it's gonna be first slot, so should probably focus it a little. I'll be careful. The Glacian's actually really scary. It can easily one-shot us. Oh wait, how did we get a silence? Oh yeah, Nimbus Bow. Duh, I forgot. Nimbus Bow has silence on cast. Completely forgot about that. That's actually pretty useful. At least on this battle anyways. And there we go. The best weapon to do with this, if you don't have this weapon, is Essence of Evil. I'll be showing it for the video with Essence of Evil because I know a lot of people don't have Nimbus Bow. I'm just using Nimbus Bow because it's quicker. Get a pizza delivered. I don't know. I've still been trying to stay away from fast food and everything still. Not even just because of the virus, but just to kind of just see if I can permanently not do it. Or see how long I can go without needing to. Because I've gone 3 months now with no fast food or anything like that. Which is the longest I've actually ever done. And I got a really bad habit of doing it like way too much during college. I've been doing pretty good lately. 3 months with literally no fast food of any kind. Not even pizza or anything. Though I have made my own pizza. Turned out okay. Obviously it was pineapple pizza. Can't not do pineapple pizza. Hello, September Black. Welcome. Let's see. I almost want to keep streaming just until we hit 100 likes. But, I do actually need to grab some food. Starting to get really hungry. So as soon as we finish out this battle, we'll call it a match for now. We'll be back in like 3 hours, so won't be long before we're back. Where did I go to college? I ended up going to, wow, gosh, I can't even remember its name. That's pretty sad. Ocean County College in New Jersey. Just a small community college. I only went for an associate's degree, though. If I would have went for anything further, I would have gone into debt. So I just went for an associate's degree. I got it really, really cheap there. And, yeah. And if I ever want to expand it, there's actually a law in New Jersey where any college within New Jersey has to accept all the credits of any of the like community college thingies that are in New Jersey. So as long as I go to a New Jersey college, all the credits that I got within it will be able to transfer over to 100% of them to any college there. Of course, I can still get it to transfer to any college still and probably get most of them in. But in New Jersey, they have to accept 100% of the credits if I ever do go and expand my education more. And I might eventually. I'm not sure at this point, though. But I would definitely need more money to be able to do so. Because college isn't cheap. That is for sure. And I don't want to go into debt just to get an education. Been very cautious not to go into debts. And I've been doing pretty good on that so far. But anyways, guys. Also, thank you, oh gosh, I'm going to butcher your name now. WebySonics? WebySonics. There we go. Thank you for your support. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. Yeah, my community college was really, really good. I ended up doing it for my entirety of my associates, and then I would just go to a normal college for with those credits, those cheaper credits, if I ever wanted to go and finish it out. We had it really nice, and it was pretty reasonable. Still pretty expensive, but relative to other colleges, it was super reasonable to the point where you could just work through it. I just did flea marketing during the time, and it helped cover a good majority of it. Used some savings for it, but for the most part, what I did through flea marketing and a few other side things like eBay and stuff was enough to cover it during the time. Ended up working out pretty well. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Greatly, greatly appreciated. We'll be back in 3 hours from now to go finish out this delve, or at least as many battles as we can until we hit 0, and we'll go from there. And then tomorrow night we'll do Pure Faction for the delve, and go from there. And we'll have the video up soon. It's kind of re-summarizing everything. Of course, we already had the video going over the Mythic. And yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Best of luck if you're going to be trying for the Mythic, which is in Glory Gem Guild and VIP drop tables. And best of luck with the faction. And of course, the faction will be going for the next 3 days, all of today, all of tomorrow, and Sunday. And the Mythic will be available all week. So you have all the way until the end of Thursday or until Friday reset, essentially, to go get that. So still got plenty of time for both. Anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Feel free to leave a like, helps out a lot. And thank you so much for stopping by. Goodbye, everyone, and enjoy your weekend.